Satan's subbing for 24
Happy
months.
2 years. Feels good to be here, Chip Chip Cheerio.
Hello, Satan's. Thanks for the sub. 24 months. Goodness. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. Currently watering plants in 58 degrees. I think where I live, it's like -5. Not great. Let's put on some music that doesn't have lyrics. So I could talk. That's not gonna help me.
Windy Files 5 coming soon
No,
probably.
that's probably not. Windy Files. Oh my god. Thanks for subbing. 48 months. Jesus Christ. How long is that? 4 years? Jeez. I live in Cali, so anything below 60 is deathly cold to us. Gosh.
Where's everyone going?
Protector
Bingo?
Jam. Jesus Christ.
Hugs and kisses, bro.
Thanks, Protector Jam, for the 50 bucks. I appreciate it. Hey, guys. Anything that helps. If you guys want to help me with my bills and shit, I mean, that really helps. But, yeah, we'll be doing a lot of streams this week because it's time to pay pills. I mean, it's time to pay bills. So if you guys want to help out in any ways you can, but you don't have to. I know I've been asking a lot. You don't have to. I just hate... You know, whatever. Let's just have fun. I don't care anymore. Hi. Let's watch some, stuff on the tier list. It's -10 wind chill. It's 9 degrees in upstate New York. That's pretty good. That's about, you know, that's about the average temperature I'd expect from New York. Hi. I don't know how long we'll be streaming tonight. I kind of did want it to do, like, 24 hours of straight streaming so I can, you know, help pay rent. But, I don't know. I might not do that. 24/7? I might do 24/7. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'll be real. Yeah, no, I don't know. Around this time, I don't really feel like doing much. I just kind of want to work and keep my head down. But, you know, I kind of got to do these streams sometimes to help out. Take a shot and you'll feel it. I'd rather not spend money on alcohol. I can't afford it. And I never will, so don't donate so that I could, you know, pay for alcohol. Probably not. Clara, thanks for subbing for tier 1.
Can you claim disability if your pussy's haunted?
No. Let's put on, hang on. I want to actually put, like, yeah, good music. I mean, that was good music. It was just, you know, right now. I'm extremely broke. Same! See, I don't expect much from anyone right now. It is, you know, the economy, I think, more than ever, is worse than everyone, honestly. Who's your favorite lolcow? I don't really care much for lolcows. I think I like Cheesemay a lot, but I think fucking with just one human's life is about as loserish as it gets. So, I don't know. Christian. Yeah, I don't know.
Where's
Eggs are
everyone
so
going?
cheap right. Oh, Swaggy.
Bingo?
Thanks for the 1 for 61.
So glad that we're back to doing analog horror rankings, Goose. It's been so long since then. By the way, I hope you're doing good today.
I'm fine. I'm about willing to give up. Get evicted. So, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't really like lolcow culture stuff. I think that's not only is it like old and like only old heads really get into that, or losers, like I said. But I don't know. I think getting, yeah, like I said, like getting deep into one person's life is about
This is probably the most consistent I've been with using my Prime
Oh,
sub
thank you
lol.
for the 3 months. I appreciate it, Anthrizzle. I don't want to listen to Dracula's Castle. Or that. Or that. Or that. Yeah, I feel like Akira Yamaoka right now. Yeah, no, I think being obsessed with one person's life entirely is about as no life as them. Like, like being obsessed with lolcow is your guide to becoming a lolcow. In fact, that is exactly what it's a gateway to becoming like that kind of a loser. And I just don't care. What's the emergency? What's going on? Bills are hitting, and I don't know. I am just needing help with that. I don't really care anymore. Lolcow culture can be so fucking toxic, and the people who milk said lolcows tend to be massive pieces of shit themselves. Well, yeah, of course, because people need distractions. People need distractions from the world to forget about how shitty their lives are. So they looked towards anybody who is having a shittier situation ever, rather than like doing something healthy, like being part of your community or enjoying the presence of others, or drawing, or learning a new skill set. You obsess over one person's downfall and suffering, and I just think that's bad for the soul. And that might not sound important for a lot of you, but it's the most important thing I've said all night. Hi, Tabby. Hi, how you doing? Literally last week was my worst, and streams always help me when I'm feeling down. Oh, Pastel. That's so cute. I'm glad you could be here, by the way. Oh, I hate... I'm, like, not into this. I'm just not into this playlist right now. I'm really, like... I'm feeling Akira Yamaoka. Let me put some Akira Yamaoka on right now. That's how I'm feeling. What is this? Look at this thing. First ADHD moment of the night. What is this? Got dumped because I shat myself. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. I don't know. This is like what a monster fucker's baby would look like. Anyways. Oh, there's this one specific Day of Night version I love. It's this one right here. That's good. Alright, cool. That's how I'm feeling. I'll occasionally watch mini documentaries on lolcows, but only ones that are actually just awful human beings. I just get kind of frustrated when I see people that I don't like online. I don't find joy in that anymore. I think I found more joy in that when I was young. I didn't really... I think I said this in a video one time in one of my traumathons where, like... as a kid, I used to watch a lot of gore videos. And I used to, like, really, like, be into the lolcow stuff and culture and whatever. And 4chan and whatever. And I think it's because at that point you just don't have empathy. And it's, you know, you just don't... You don't really see other people as people when you're young. You kind of just see yourself as the main character, and anyone else who just dies is just, you know, they're their own person. But, you know, when you live life and you start to, like... see things in real life outside of your comfort, outside of your bedroom, and you start living, you start working, you start, you know, being with other people, you start realizing just like how like precious some people's lives are, and you start like growing that empathy. I think, you know, that's the biggest problem with like a lot of online culture stuff, is that empathy is sort of just lost. Because you don't grow empathy. Like, empathy is like a sort of thing that you just sort of like experience. It's something you gain. Much like when you're a baby, you don't really gain consciousness until, like, you know, like active memories and stuff when you're like until 3 or 4. You don't really gain empathy until you start experiencing life outside of your comfort zone. And some people experience it sooner than later. Others never get empathy, and it's so much easier to not have empathy or see others as their own human lives, or like feel for someone's downfall when you're just stuck in your house and you just watch people from a monitor. The moment you start working with other people and talking to other people, you start like becoming more, you start to realize like how much their time is just as important as yours. Some people never get to the point for some reason. I know 30-year-olds laughing at disabled people. Yeah. Well, they don't leave their house. The fascination with lolcows has been a thing since the 1600s, with books being made that were just lists of nut job oddballs and freaks. Yeah, I mean, we also got like Ripley's, believe it or not, right? Memoirs of remarkable characters. They mostly fell out of favor in the late 1800s. Personally speaking, as someone who likes to occasionally watch lolcow videos, sometimes people should only be limited to watching said cows as they live their daily lives. Everything else, such as physical and verbal interactions, should be deemed off limits. Let me tell you guys a story, actually. It's one of my favorite cases that I've never made a video on, and I still want to make a video on it. I don't know if anybody's covered it. I'll never forget this guy. And I hope nobody snitches. I'm only saying this because I don't have many viewers right now, and I'm sure you guys are like coming in soon, but like I know there's like not a lot of people watching or even listening. I don't even care. There's this guy named Robert E. Deck Esquire. He is a former lawyer. Was a former lawyer. He passed away like 20 years ago or something. And he is one of my most favorite topics in terms of like interesting people, like lolcows, because he's a guy that had schizophrenia and like severe schizophrenia that believed like all these horrible things, these horrible conspiracy theories, like slavery and CNN and, you know, like all this stuff, like these things that are like happening with the Frankenstein brain controls he believed in, you know, and he would like go to other people's cars and put his Post-it notes and like his flyers. It was like a local New Jersey or Long Island area that he just like kept harassing. And he was such a fascinating fellow because he had hours and hours and hours of rants recorded of him just ranting about the Frankenstein brain controls and just saying the most racist, like god-awful things you could ever hear. And when people found out about his tapes, they made like basically a fan club, like back in the 90s. And they found his actual hospital bed because he was currently like being taken care of by nurses, and they found out which room he was in because, you know, he had, you know, schizophrenia. He didn't know where he was. He was basically disabled caused by his mental illness, and he convinced the nurses and doctors that they were like cousins or something. Then they went inside. They dressed up as like all black, like Men in Black kind of suits, fedoras, and like, you know, shit that you'd expect like evil corporations and shit to wear. They went inside his room and they were like, we finally got you now, Robert. We finally got you. We found you. And we're gonna take you out soon. And because he was currently in a state where he was almost vegetative, he didn't respond with words. He just sort of like, his eyes sort of widened and he just like moved a little bit because he couldn't. And they laughed their asses off and they ran away and left the hospital. And it was really funny. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. But you know, it's that kind of shit that I'm talking about. Just like obsessing with someone to the point where you want to like ruin their lives. I don't know, man. I think that's fucked up. I think that's fucked up. I don't care. I just don't care anymore whenever it comes to like saw the Shadow Men from the weekend, yeah, basically, the Heartless. I don't care. You know, I think it's so funny that nowadays we just sort of like we say all these things about like people who have empathy, and we like criticize those with empathy and we see them as weaker than. I don't care what you see me as. I'm not you. And I think that's more important to me than that. than what you think of me. I mean, honestly, I don't care to be you. I don't care to have your thoughts. I'm me, and I may be broke, but at least I have myself and my own free will instead of having to think about what other people think about another person. I know it's weird, but I only focus on one locale nowadays. His name is Cyrax. He's genuinely evil, predator, zoophile, bigot, and he's terrible overall. Interesting thing about the Rack stuff is that he attracts not only other sickos, but he filters out other people as well, to the point that it's like watching a trash fire. Hey, I don't know. I just don't care about people. Imagine being in a semi-vegetative state and a bunch of people in suits come into your room and say that shit and freak the fuck out too. Well, he did die. He didn't die because of that, but he did die about a few months later. Anyways. I know some people have been having a rough week last week. How y'all doing today? Hope y'all doing good. I think the Monster Hunter thing ends like in 15 minutes. So if you guys are playing some of that, hope you enjoyed it. I know it comes out next week. I probably won't get it. Just because I don't have the money. I'll probably put it on my throne, though. Maybe later. Better actually ate for once. Oh, goodness. That's good. I'm chilling since I'm off at work tomorrow. I'm fine. I have work tomorrow, though. Oh, it's fine. I know everybody has like a day off today, right? It's a President's Day. Probably should have started earlier. Yeah, it's President's Day. Had my credit card info stolen. Dang, I'm sorry. I work at a florist, so I was working overtime for Valentine's Day. Oh, cool, I think. Lost my job. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can enjoy and relax being here, though. So that's something. I didn't get off from my uni. What do you mean? What do you mean didn't get off? Is this one of those nerds ropes? Looks like a nerds ropes. What are they eating? Just got back from work and have to go work tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm doing okay. Oh, good, good. I don't have a day off because most schools and jobs give Thursdays and Fridays off this week. Why this week? What's happening this week? Why are Thursdays and Fridays? Why is that? Is that part of... What is that? Empathy is still very important. I know it's ironic coming from me, but it's genuinely something people are starting to lack nowadays, especially online. The reason why it's so important is because I just think empathy makes you a smarter person. I think anyone who like treats empathy like a weakness is a fucking dumbass. I think even like let's go to their mindset real quick. Okay, let's get into the mindset of like someone who thinks that. So this is someone who believes in like the alpha male stuff that like you don't need feelings, you don't need this, you don't need to like think about others, you need to think about yourself. As a human being, you can only go so far alone. And the people who are telling you to, live life like that want you to be alone so that they could take advantage of you and so that they could take over your autonomy, basically. They control you and tell you to separate yourself from quote-unquote weaker people so that way you become a weaker person because you have no one else and you've isolated yourself to no one and you have nothing. That's what they want to do. Because even back then, alpha males, quote-unquote, let's talk about chiefs, or like people who work in like the tribes, small communities where they have a leader. Even a leader needs to know what is happening with its people. The folk that live there, the villagers, the tribesmen, whoever they need. If there's someone that is sick or feeling bad or feeling something, they need to be in tune with that feeling so that they can know how to move forward so it doesn't affect the entire fucking village or tribe or village or whatever. But it's silly to think that empathy makes you weaker. It is part of you. There's nothing about you as a human that's weak. If you get rid of an aspect of yourself just because you deny it, just because you don't want to deal with it, that makes you weak. Genuinely. Hey, Cutie Patootie, how you doing? I almost had something bad happen to me yesterday. I got a call saying I owed $300 to a nearby hospital. I didn't think I owed anything, but it wouldn't be impossible either. They were really pushy about them giving my payment info to them right now, so I hung up and called the hospital's payment office and they told me I didn't owe anything. Yeah, no. don't do that. Don't trust people on the phone that are like, hey, you gotta pay this. Please give me everything. Your entire info. My father always saw empathy as weakness. Now we don't talk, and that's for the best because I like feeling for people. Yeah, well. What about my dark thoughts about violence towards monstrous people? Am I supposed to suppress that right? I am supposed to suppress that, right? Sure, yeah. At least behavior finally fixed Dead by Daylight. No way. Is 2v8 finally good? Is the queue times finally good? That's the thing. These alpha male type guys who think they should be leaders don't understand that being a leader means communicating with the people leading you and not being a dick. Well, it's part of the grift, right? They've been completely bamboozled by men hotter and stronger than them, and they thought, hey, they got there because of all the things that they're saying to me, and they're totally saying this in good faith, thinking that more men should rule the world. Well, I'm a man, and I think I should rule the world, so therefore I'm gonna do everything they tell me, such as isolate myself and pay for whatever service scam they have going on. It's funny. Alpha males are the worst. Some of the weakest people I know are these alpha male archetypes, especially political figures like debate bros. Debate bros, yeah. How's Goose within himself? Not great. I mean, I'm alright. They just announced... Oh, man, they didn't even fix... They just announced a shit ton of quality of life improvements. I mean, Dead by Daylight is... It's been getting better. I think anybody who's, like... who wants to get into Dead by Daylight, now's like the best time, because like they're coming out with improvement after improvement after improvement. I think this is like the most updates that like I've seen behavior personally do in like years, in just 1 year. Like, dude, they've been kind of like deaf in terms of like what people and players want. They really have. They just like kind of hear people complaining about this thing, and then 2 years later they fix it. It's so funny. Most of these alpha male influencers are utter fucking hypocrites who look for misguided young men to pull wool over their eyes. Yeah. I remember my brother got a scam call and they said that they had my older sister and if they wanted her back, he needed to pay $150,000 and then had a woman screaming in the background. My brother said it sounded like my sister, so he panicked and hung up and tried calling my sister, but she wasn't answering, so he thought she actually got kidnapped. She was fine. That's a crazy fucking call to get. Wasn't the whole Alpha Wolf thing literally just that the wolves who were leading were the moms and the dads? Because obviously, I don't know. It doesn't matter what the real definition of it is. It's changed now in terms of like human beings. I find it funny that the part of alpha male thing came from a concept of an alpha wolf that doesn't really exist. Wolf packs are a family structure and the young ones and strong ones help take care of the whole pack. Yeah, but, you know. Yeah, the guy that came up with Alpha Wolf said it's BS. Yeah, no, he did. Well, he didn't actually say that it was BS. He said that other people reading into his like research had no fucking clue what they were talking about. Like at all. They were misreading his he said it's BS. I thought he said they were just misreading his research. I guess technically that would mean he's saying it's BS. Oh, maybe he, like, I don't know, got it wrong, I don't know. Completely out of left field, what's the darkest topic you covered? Racism. I don't know. I don't know. What's the darkest topic? Etika, I would say. I would say covering Etika was like the darkest thing I covered. I made a whole video on it, did a whole live stream on it. That was a few years ago, a couple of years ago. And that was something. That was something. I would say the whole Etika thing, it really it did something to me that doesn't make me want to go back to that kind of content. I covered the Etika thing. I never said anything bad about him. I never said that he's like, you know... I always recognized that he was just a mentally ill guy. And when he passed away, I just made a video pointing towards how we got here. And how this could have been prevented. And at the time, I was just doing drama videos. I wasn't doing spooky videos. But that was among my last drama videos that I did. Because, well, something about that case was just, it's extremely tragic. I mean, I don't know how else to, like, really put it. It is an extremely tragic topic where this young man succumbed to his mental illness because of the influence of his career, which is, aka, you know, the online space that he was in. Nobody heard his cries for help. Nobody took him seriously. And when he finally came down from his manic episodes, he realized that he had burned so many bridges, made so many mistakes, and couldn't recover. Meanwhile, battling other demons that we're never going to know of, you know, his personal life. And he decided the only way out was through death. So, yeah, I covered that, and I just felt really bad. I didn't feel bad that I made the video. I just felt like it just wasn't something I wanted to cover anymore. You know, you cover, it's real human lives you're covering at that point. And it's a lot. It's just a lot. Yeah. Are serial killers a ground topic? I feel as if they are human monsters and have always been used in stories. Sure. But yeah, no, the Etika thing is like, I don't know. I actually promised that I would never talk about Etika. Future videos, anyways. Not so much, you know, if I wanted to talk about him, I mean, obviously I could. I can't stop myself from that if he ever becomes topical again, which he probably won't. But I'm not going to make a video on him, you know, anything like that. I already said that on the stream that I wouldn't make any more or monetize anymore or, you know, bring it up again because it's something, you know, and that's the thing, you know. Okay, let's, since we're getting into the weeds now, since we're getting into this, guys, we have all night, don't worry, creepy stuff is gonna come. I just want to, like, get this off my chest, I guess. Yeah, whatever. When it comes to mental health, it's already bad for men. Like, men just don't acknowledge their mental health issues. They don't want to figure that out. They don't want to do anything about it. And so they dive deep into alternative stuff, you know, instead of going to a therapist or getting medicine or, like, getting checked out or talking to someone. They find people who can influence them easily and pretty much manipulate their mind into going down this dark rabbit hole. But and that's just men in general, right? But when it comes to, and look, I'm just saying this from experience, the unfortunate thing is that it's treated even worse. Like, it's not treated as seriously when it comes to minority men in America, like black men or Mexican men or just like any minority group, because they're not taken as seriously. So that's the worst part about it. It's like he's a young black man who had these mental health issues that no one took seriously, and they're definitely not going to take it seriously because he's just who he is, and they're just going to treat it as him crashing out or being wild or a crazy personality. And it's it's just bad because you don't recognize that. And you see this again. Listen, I'm just going to mention it because it's so topical. It's so topical. Fucking 2Mad died last year, a few days ago. Like, was it 15th? Or was it the 13th or the 15th that he died last year? Either way, he died last year, this month. And, you know, again, another young black man, mental health issues. Nobody wants to take him seriously. So he just crashes out, takes a ton of drugs, does a lot of stupid shit. And he dies. He kills himself. Right? It's never taken seriously. It's just like, tough it out. Thug it out, yo. You know, like, fucking, just you gotta be a man. You gotta, like... You can't just have feelings. You can't be crying. You can't be exposing yourself like that to people. You're a man. You gotta, like, tough it all out. You know, and here's the thing. I don't feel bad for 2Mad that much, really. It's a terrible thing, but at the same time, he was a terrible person. And, you know, no amount of, like, mental health or drug abuse could, like, excuse that. You should never use that as an excuse. You're in control of your actions, even when you're out of control. You should be, you know, held accountable. You should have been held accountable before it got this bad, but, you know. Yeah, and then, the Kanye West stuff, too. Again, Kanye West, his, I never implied 2Mad's death was suicidal. It's just he did kill himself with the drugs that he took. Like, the path that he was going down, that he chose to go down. And yeah, the Kanye West stuff is also, like, it's just a part of, like, a black man's mental health going, you know, unchecked or unnoticed. You know, it's unfortunate that, like, minority groups can't deal with can't have a conversation about their mental health because we're kind of stuck in, like, 1940s male bravado mentality where it's the man of the family should never be weak, should never talk about his feelings, and should keep everything closed in. It's pretty bad. I'm a woman, so I honestly can't say much about it, but God, if I was a man with the same conditions, I would not be taken seriously at all, and it's so horrible that the world does that to men. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Listen, me talking about men's mental health is not to absolve or forget about the mental health of women or anybody else, right? I'm just, like, highlighting that men's mental health is a unique topic. It really is. It's a unique topic. It's not, you know, treated any specially. It shouldn't be treated any more special than others. It's just a very different approach, a very different thing. Why are men often forced to bottle up their emotions? Because they're men. They're men, and the unfortunate thing is that we currently live, I don't want to use this line I unironically, but I am, but we do live in a society where our culture approves of a man who is strong and can take care of shit without asking for help. There are many men who will see you as exposing or like showing your emotions as weak or gay, and they will make fun of you brutally for it, maybe even bully you, maybe even like hit you violently, you know, like they'll bring violence to you physically. There are some women who are also you know, in the mindset that a man should be a man and they shouldn't like talk about their feelings, and you know it, but that's such a small version than what men pressure each other to do, and I feel like that's the worst part of it. Men preying on men is worse than when women, you know, say that you got a small dick. Men genuinely don't care when you say that they have a small dick. What they care about is the fact that you've said something to them that hurts them, and they have no way to express that hurt other than being violent to you, because people in the past were violent to them. That's shitty. That's shitty. There are assholes preying on men's mental health like Andrew Tate. Yeah, no. Men are to be emotionless according to the wider society along with alpha males. Yeah. But yeah, That's my Monday. How was yours? I'm actually very thirsty. But all I have is, this is not water. Hold on, let me get me some water. Do I have a cup? 1 second. What is that? Okay. Whew, man. I had to piss so fucking loud. Alright, let's get started. I actually don't know where to start, I'll be real. I want to do like a tier list stream. But I don't really know where to start. I'm not really in the mood either. I'll be real. I said I wanted to do a tier list stream while I was in the mood to do a tier list stream. Right now, I'm just like... I'm not. Just not. I'm kind of feeling hopeless. So let's be ADHD for like a little moment. Let's see if we can build up that, you know... I don't know. Let's see if we can build up to wanting to do the tier list. Alright, let's do some ADHD. Tier of what, though? The tier of analog horror! We'll do that in a bit. Have you ever watched Xavier Renegade Angel? It's some of the most batshit insane... Yeah, I have, actually. It's really funny. You snuzzed. You luzzed. I can't really do the voice right now because I'm a little depressed. But I'll try. Here, I'll fucking try. Why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, no, I can't do it. You doing that huge fucking tier list that got you hate crimed? Yes. Probably that, maybe. Yeah, most likely. The problem is, does anyone remember at all what the fucking tier list looked like before I took it down? Because the VOD is gone, and any clips that we have of the stream is kind of gone. Yeah, I don't think they're... Well, anyways, we'll figure that out. Don't you have a tweet of it? But that was not the complete version of it. Anyways. Today I'm cooking pig balls. Okay. Let's see what this is all about. Alright, what is this Chinese propaganda? Daughter reacts to my disguise. No audio. Really? No audio? That's fine. Hold on. Oops, that's not what I wanted at all. Hold on. Hold on. Let me actually find a permanent solution to this real quick. Just do this. Uh-oh. Do this. And then do this. And then do this. Yep. That's perfect. Alright, here we go.
My daughter hasn't seen my new mask yet.
Oh. Man. Alright, hold on. There you go. Oh, I forgot to park the car. Hold on. Sorry. Whoops. Beep. Beep. Beep.
Who is that?
Beep. Beep.
They look the same then, huh?
Cheese.
Cheese?
Who is that?
Dada.
Alright, well, I'm glad it looks just like me.
That looks just like Daddy?
Yeah.
Daddy doesn't look any different?
Yeah.
He does look different?
Yeah.
What looks different about Daddy?
What looks different?
Mama.
Do you want to give Daddy a kiss?
Hello.
Get,
Okay, okay.
don't scare.
Sir.
That was silly.
What is Daddy doing?
What is Daddy doing?
What?
My
Fart.
daughter hasn't seen my...
Alright, well, that was cool. I mean, it was cute. Sure. Man, fuck that. Alright. Well, I actually want to watch some, like, creepy shit. Why don't I have, like, oh, here you go. If kids' drawings were real, let's use AI. Let's not draw. Let's not use skill sets anymore. We don't need to learn anything anymore. Humans don't need to learn. We don't need to learn anything. We don't need to learn shit. We don't need to learn anything. We just need to fucking consume and give and not fucking care. Alright. Anyways, oh, this is a fucking dead dude. Let's see this. I probably can't see dead people on. That's probably not good. Such a mood today, Goose. I don't know. Ooh, Squidward lost in the back rooms. All right. Did you say you found a bit of the tier list? Who said that? A little bit of the tier list? Wait, what part of the tier list did you find, Pastel? Oh, just give it to me.
I guess I'll...
DM it to me.
Again! Oh no, that didn't just happen. Please tell me that didn't happen.
What happened?
Where are we? We're
Very annoying when that happens, yeah.
in the middle of nowhere with SpongeBob and Patrick. Oh, why must every 11 minutes of my life be filled with misery? Why?
Oh, cheer up, Squid. It could be worse.
Yeah, you could be bald and have a big nose.
Well, this is the end.
No, it's not, Squidward.
Suicide Squidward if it was fucking awesome.
Guys, we're
I
gonna
don't
be
know.
fine, as long as we stick together.
Lighting's cool though. I like that.
Remember, we're a club. And besides, we have this.
What's that?
It's literally just normal SpongeBob stuff. This is actually like just the episode where they get lost in the woods. It's not man.
Shell, ask it something, ask it something.
Magic conch shell? Will I ever...
It's kind of fitting though. Yeah, it's kind of fitting.
Maybe someday.
Oh, he's not...
You got to be kidding! That is just a stupid toy! How can that possibly help us?
Squidward, we must never question the wisdom of the magic conch. The club always takes its advice before we do anything.
I don't know. It's just the episode. It's just the episode. I don't know. I don't really. It's just the episode where they get lost in the middle of the woods. What is this now? I don't want to think about the work it took to mask them out, though. Oh, it doesn't take that much work anymore. Photoshop, not Photoshop. Premiere, Adobe Premiere uses AI to mask out stuff nowadays. It's not that hard as it used to be. Yeah. See, that's a good use of AI, genuinely. Nobody wants to learn manually how to fucking, you know, cut out shit. I mean, you should learn that. It's very good for specific cases, but, you know, nobody wants to do frame by frame cutting out these fucking,
ありがとうございます。まあ仕事ですから。不動産の友達いるのマジ助かるわ。
Wait, did she just give exposition?
なんかピンポン鳴らされたんだけど。
Choco on the Pianta and Mario?
うるさかったかな。
Probably. Okay.
なんかいた。
何？
ドアの前になんかいた。
だから何が？
いや、わかんない。
見間違いじゃない？もう一回見てきたら？
怖いんだけど。
電話つないどいててあげるから。
じゃあもう一回見てくる。いなくなってる。
I'm looking at the old tier list right
さ
now.
っきはなんかいたんだけど。
まあ普通に考えてこんな時間に誰もいるわけないじゃん。
でもピンポン鳴ったし。
That's alright. It's definitely not the entire
本当に。
tier list. It's like
から気をつけてね。
half of the tier list,
危ないし。
I would say.
ありがとう。
ごめん、明日朝早いからもう寝るね。
待って、私怖くて寝れないんだけど。
もう早く寝なよ。じゃあおやすみ。
Just joined. What channel is this? I don't know. I don't know what this is. We just like kind of found it. Trying to find the full one. Pastel, I'm pretty sure there's a clip of me crashing out just before I like ruined the entire thing. That might have like a clear screenshot as to like what it looked like before.
てか、さやかから誘ってくんの珍しくない？
ああ、元気かなと思って。
全然元気だよ。なんなら超快適。スーパーもあるし、薬局もめちゃくちゃ近くにあるし、コンビニもあるし、もうめっちゃ便利本当に。
そうなんだ。
ありがとうございます。
いえいえ。
そう、そんな感じだった。
Are you gonna watch the new Looney Tunes movie The Day the World Blew Up? Sure, if I meet my goal. If I still have a house by the end of this month. By the way, here's my goal. So, if you guys want to help out, you can, but you don't have to. Also, we'll do a Twilight marathon if we actually meet the whole fucking goal next week. Since I've been promising my my subs and patrons that we were watching like vampire movies this month.
いやでも
Goose, when are you not crashing out? When I have money. That's donuts, Satans.
一瞬だけね。
I will literally watch all of Twilight on Twitch. I'm not even joking. We could do that all in one day. Can we do that all in one day? How many movies are there actually? How many? Okay. People tried to dox you because you said their stupid horror series wasn't that good. Oh yeah, they tried to find out how old I was. Not on Twitch, really? I think we can. He's like 5? Like 5? Wait. Okay, how many? Okay, let me check. How many hours? How many hours is the entire Twilight Saga? It's 10 hours and 40 minutes. 10 hours and 40 minutes. I could do a 10-hour stream. Are you kidding me? I've done 24-hour streams before.
用事思い出しちゃったからバイバイ
Why is the camera so blurry? What is this even? You said the VOD is gone, right? Yeah. It's gone. That's me pissing. Here, maybe I could find it. Probably easier if I could find it. Just because I'm curious. Whoa, haunted ghost. Can we see like ghost videos from like Japan? Yes. Yes. Perfect.
宿泊施設に興味を持っていた私は
What did you just say?
片手間に手伝ってくれる夫
Alright, these are Japanese. Fuck. Free with ads? What is this? It's called The Visit.
To go, they said they were gonna go anyway.
What is The Visit? I know you guys can't see it because, you know.
And my 15-year-old wants to
Copyright protection. But,
make a documentary.
What is The Visit? M. Night Shyamalan? What? Wait. He made... Wait a minute. He made a found footage movie?
Every day it's...
Alright, we're not gonna go for that. None of that copyrighted shit. Audio Jungle. M. Night is overhated. No, he sucks. Let's not give him credit. He makes about 3 movies that are good. Then people just kind of, oh my God, Satan's, Jesus fucking Christ!
I hope
Come
this
on.
helps.
Satan's.
Free Jet Set Radio.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Satan's, you give so much. Honestly, I worry. I hope you don't, give more than you can offer. But you never really have to do this all the time. I appreciate it though. I genuinely do. I just hope you're okay. Think about yourself first. But thank you. Oh goodness. All right. Promise you can't stop her. Yeah.
I have not seen your Nana this happy in years. Bedtime here is 9:30.
Random, have you played Cult of the Lamb?
To your room after that. See you in the morning.
Don't worry about little old me. It's crazy that we made 10% of this already. So, well, thank you. Have you played Cult of the Lamb? I played the tutorial and that's about it. I don't have, guys, I really don't have time to like play games other than like slop. Like Marvel Rivals. That looks entertaining. This looks like a cool movie. Alright, that's enough of that though. Which, by the way, this Marvel Rivals stuff, I got pretty funny news about that. I don't know if I'm allowed to like tell you guys about it, but I'll tell y'all later. Whenever I'm given the okay to tell y'all about that shit. I think I got some really funny news. Could you post a link to the Japanese video? Oh, there were like 3. Oh man, this is like gonna be awful. Oh man, I'm gonna fucking shit myself.
Hey, what's up?
He's in Marvel Rivals. Corpo Goose Boost begins tonight. I mean, I wish. I'd go Corpo. Yo, if I could have a VTuber model, if someone could pay for my VTuber model, and I just like, hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Goose. How you doing? If that's all I had to do, I'll do it. I mean, I'll fucking do it. I'll go Corpo. I don't care anymore. I think I give a shit. All I gotta do is stream for like 8 hours for 4 days. I could do that. Absolute slop. Yeah.
Awesome.
If I knew how to rig, you would have had one already. Nah, that's fine. You also gotta learn to sing and dance and do concerts. That's nothing. I can learn everything that I need to do. This is not a challenge for me. I'm an adaptable, good young man.
Okay, here I go.
Also, I don't really need to learn how to sing. You've heard those VTubers sing. Come on, y'all. They don't really learn how to sing. You need one commission from QWERTY on Twitter. No, I don't want to really... I mean, I love QWERTY. I don't really want to hire QWERTY. This is a shitty ride, by the way. You kind of do. Yeah, but nobody's expecting, like, Premiere amazing. That's not like... That's not to say I'm not gonna, like, not learn how to sing. I will learn to the maximum capacity. Like, how far I could sing, how far my vocal cords can go. I can do that. What's this? Oh, is this it? Is this the final one? Alright, I think there's got to be a few that's a joke. Hold on. I'm like comparing and contrasting with the one Pastel gave me. I think we finally found the final tier list. Hold on. Yeah, everything seems fine. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's about it. Seems like that's the final one. Yeah, I'm actually glad because like I thought the last clip someone made of that tier list was of me crashing out and just like fucking it up jokingly. I genuinely thought okay, good. Okay, we got the whole tier list done. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. That is you crashing out. Yeah, but like the clip that I saw was like caught halfway through, so it was already messed up, is what I'm saying. When I saw that clip. I didn't know there's... Why does that clip not have a title? That's weird. No wonder I couldn't fucking find it. Doesn't exist. Oh no, Pastel! Pastel's got to deal with ads. My own fucking mod. It's ruthless out here. Alright, cool. We got the whole tier list. That's great. Pastel, refresh right now. Refresh right now. You got gifted a sub.
Oh!
This is an awful... Why is this such an awful fucking ride? The guy's just like screaming in pain. Oh, Protector Jam, thanks for the gifted sub to Gel. Appreciate it. This is an awful ride. This is genuinely not great. And the fact that you have to slow down constantly. Dude, this sucks. This sucks. Didn't you just accidentally kick someone? Yeah. Especially when you don't see them around the corner.
Uh-oh.
I want to say something, but at the same time, if I say it, I think I'll be deemed as a racist, so... I'm not gonna say it. Guys, I just have two... Oh, man, that's fucked up. I hate this. Ah, God. Guys, my opinions are just way too real for you. Guys, you guys can't handle my too real opinions. Literally says the most racist thing ever. It's okay, Goose. I also like Daytona 500. Hello, do you react to analog horror films? Yes. We're gonna do a tier list of analog horror tonight. I'm just like being ADHD and stupid right now, though. So you're kind of early. Man, this fucking sucks. I hate this. I fucking hate this. I never want to visit this place. I want to actually tear it down. It's called dark humor, says a slur. Okay, look, listen. Okay, if I say what I'm gonna say, are you guys gonna call me racist? You better not. You watch the Japanese ghost video where the dude throws boiling water at a ghost and it sounds like Zach from Oni Plays? Sure. I actually love being up high. I kind of want to do drugs. I'm just kidding. I kind of want to take an edible right now. I've never been high on stream before. I don't know if to crack. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Guys, hey, if you want to fund my crack, if you guys, I'm low on crack right now. It's that time of the month. I used it all up. If you guys want to help me out with my crack addiction, hold up. Where is it? Oh, it's locked. Hold on. If you guys want to help out with my crack addiction, go ahead. Fill the crack meter. Help me out if you want to help me with my crack. Yeah, that'll help me out. We're like 15% of the way there, something like that. So go ahead, give me crack.
This is for crack.
This is for crack. Okay, good. So yeah, help me out with my crack addiction. Oh yeah, but if we fill up the entire thing, I will watch all of Twilight here on Twitch. Maybe not the movie itself, but probably maybe blur it out and you guys can join the server, and I'll post it for everyone. It's gonna be great. Can we watch the Twilight parody? I absolutely will watch the Twilight parody as soon as we're done. We'll watch not only the Twilight parody, Vampires Suck, we'll also watch its sequel, The Fart. What's the fucking sequel called again? Oh, Breaking Wind. There you go.
Yeah.
As long as you only use the money for crack. I promise I'll only use it for crack. Okay, here's my racist thing that I was gonna say. Should I take it? First of all, should I take an edible? Ah, man, should I be high tonight? No, I shouldn't. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Should I take my crack? Yes? Do it? Oh, man. Now, you know what? Someone... If we get to 300, I'll do it. Join me. Join me. Should take LSD. I'm not gonna go that hard. I'm just taking a fucking edible.
These are the craziest nature videos from the past 10 years.
What the hell? All right, 400. Is that? Let's get. How about this? It'll make the tier list that much better. That's what I'm thinking. Genuinely, I think it would.
Don't move.
If we make it to 500, I'll take an edible. How about that? There. How about that? Done? Done. 50% of the way, we'll do it. But anyways, here's the racist thing I was gonna say.
Boat to visit the glaciers in Iceland when a piece of the glacier...
Oh, we're not even on the video anymore. I think I'm high already. Okay, so this is what I was gonna say. You know, the guy's sliding down the hill, and it looks all cool and shit and whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's awesome. Everyone's sliding, everyone's cool, everyone's just like chilling out, whatever. Every time I see like theme parks or like rides or like anything in China, I'm just like thinking, man, why does everyone look kind of like bored and depressed? Is that racist? The skid marks? Yeah, probably skid marks. But like, yeah, no, I don't know. I just always think to myself, like, damn, is anybody ever having fun in China? I don't know. Banana Jones, mommy, thanks for the sub. They're not allowed to have too much fun. You can only have so much fun with the amount of social credit that you're losing. Anyways, yeah, anyways, what were we watching? Was that like fucking Daily Dose of Internet? What was that?
These are the craziest nature videos from the past.
I kind of don't want to see the craziest nature videos.
Yippee.
Yippee! Mr. Hussein, thanks for the sub. She will never trust anyone again. I don't think I've seen this one.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. She came in to get her hair dyed, but someone messed up the chemicals and her hair started falling out.
No! Why are you playing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That's horror. That's horror.
You're okay.
Oh shit! What was that, like a frozen piece of chicken? The hell's that? What the hell happened?
Okay.
Holy shit.
This mom was trying to figure out where this wild bird was hiding in her bathroom.
Oh my god. Logan, can you see him? Is he there?
She was trying to practice her singing when Dad decided it was time to get some work done.
Oh!
They found this cute little security robot out on patrol.
I'd be pissed at my fucking father if he did that shit.
What's your name? Does it have a name?
I think somebody controls it.
You are trespassing.
Oh.
Leave the premises immediately.
Damn. Damn, dude. Yeah, man. They're like, you know what? This is crazy. This is crazy because, like, this little cute robot is, like, just... They're having the most positive reaction to this little security robot. And then, of course, it had to open its fucking mouth and be a fucking pig. It literally opened its mouth and went oink, oink, oink. And now they're like, oh, okay, whatever. You know how... Listen to, like, the negative reaction that they have. The moment he starts talking, then they realize, oh, it's a cop.
Hi. Sorry, we've never seen you.
What's your name? Does it have a name?
I think somebody controls it.
You are trespassing.
Oh.
Leave the premises immediately.
Oh!
Got it.
Got it.
Damn.
What the?
Yeah. Beer sleeps like that sometimes. Oh! I don't even get that.
Yo, X Games.
Good night, y'all. Good night, probably a ghost.
Imagine having your own garbage get rejected by a garbage truck. Everyone knows about golden retrievers, but what about a green retriever?
Oh, video's a bit loud, sorry. Oh, I know. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait a minute. Wait. I was thinking about this. There was a fucking green Labrador that was born like a few years ago. Is this it?
There are monkeys.
Or is that because of the grass? Wait, what happened to that green Labrador? Does anyone know? Yeah. It's a rare green puppy. The one that was born, like, it was just the amniotic fluid, onomatopoeia fluid. All right. Oh, okay. So it wasn't even, he became white again. Okay. That would have been cool. I mean, that would have been cool. That would have been really cool if we had the world's first green puppy. A shiny Pokemon, pretty much.
India that will steal people's shoes and return them only when
Pastel, thanks for the 169, appreciate it.
Be glad I'm giving you crack money. I could have spent this on Cookie Run.
I appreciate it. You didn't have to, but I appreciate
timed it so that they could get pizza delivered to the train they were currently riding.
What? No way! What? That's dedication! Get the hell out of here!
They could get pizza delivered to the train they were currently riding. The first stage booster from the SpaceX rocket ship suddenly exploded.
That's like every Trump voter ever. Yes! Economy declines. Whoa!
SpaceX rocket ship suddenly exploded.
Vamos, ¿qué hiciste? Vamos, ¿qué hiciste? Vamos, ¿qué hiciste? Vamos, ¿qué hiciste?
Vamos, ¿qué hiciste? Oh, that's cute.
Vamos, ¿qué hiciste? Vamos, ¿qué hiciste? Vamos, ¿qué hiciste? Vamos, ¿qué hiciste?
That's cute. Okay.
This piece right here.
Ah, it fucking sucks. Oh! Why would you put a TV there though, actually? I guess that's for the scores, whatever.
Oh my god.
You could put the like TV somewhere else. Like behind them maybe? Or something, I don't know, on the side, I don't know.
Poor little guy was struggling to put on pants. This cat walks the kids over to the bus stop every single morning.
Why? And he runs back because he's cold as fuck.
Good boy.
Oh, goodness. Oh, man, I hate when people do this shit. I've never done it.
This is how a professional stuntman practices their stunts. Her niece lives hundreds of miles away, but was still able to help with the cooking as a robot.
Garlic salt. I need the garlic salt. Thank you. Thank you.
That is so cool. I want that robot. Choco and I were actually talking about like getting that robot. Like that would have been funny fucking content. Like I'm just streaming right now. You could just hear Choco like activate the fucking robot behind me. She just yells at me.
He tried to prank
What's it
her,
called?
but
I'm
she
not
spotted
really
the
sure.
camera
I
first.
forgot what it was, but we did find it. It was like $200. It's not terrible.
These firefighters.
That thing looks useless. It's definitely just like a toy.
The street.
That's a cute toy. Wait, what happened?
These firefighters launched a water balloon at these police officers across the street.
Firefighters always like talk mad shit about police officers and vice versa.
What? Delivery.
Why are they telling him to like hurry up? What the fuck?
For you? For me. For you? Okay. For me.
They're gonna raid his house now? Nah, they're not.
So I guess.
Oh my god, Virabot, thanks for subbing.
What if the
20
real
months.
gooses we boosted were the babies we made along the way?
Thanks for the sub, I appreciate it.
Oh my god.
So there is an exhaust, it's electric.
What happened?
So there's no combustion.
Combust. If we actually reach the goal tonight, I'm just gonna turn this into like a 4-day stream non-stop. I think we're gonna watch. Oh God! I think we're gonna watch the shit right after this. But I gotta find the analog horror thing. So let me do that in the background real quick. Yeah, we found it. I found it already.
Her kids were trying
Wow.
this food coloring science project.
What do you think of their
I
science
think I
project?
linked it to you in your Twitter DMs.
Oh, wow, sit. Show me your mouth. No. Oh, it's just so
But I got it. It's here.
I guess you never know what you might hear at the baby delivery ward in a hospital.
Wow. Whose eye is it?
What the fuck happened? I'm sorry. What's the context?
of their science project. Oh, wow, sit. Show me your mouth. Oh, it's just so funny.
I guess you never know what you might hear at the baby delivery ward in a hospital.
Oh.
Wow. Whose eye is it?
I mean, she's delivering.
Know how to bark.
You know?
I guess foxes only know how to yell.
Ah!
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very
It's
soon.
gonna be like the December Donathon all over again. Hey man, I don't care if it is. If it really is, I mean, sure. I'll literally do that. Do you guys want me to tell you when I actually like, or I should say, if I actually turn 32? Just wondering. Hang on. No? Oh. want. I don't know. So I feel like you guys have been anticipating this for a long... I guess not, really. Somebody just, like, tried to dox me and like, tell everyone that I'm, like, 32, but I'm not. Oh, summer 2024, right? No. No, I was not. You're 28, you're 22, you're 15. Probably. I thought you were in the negatives in terms of age. I'm in the negatives in terms of my bank account. Alright. Well, I hope this song sounds familiar to all of you. It's one of the most played songs we had during the stream tier list. And if you weren't there for the original tier list, I mean, don't worry. Welcome. Alright, so here we go. Here we fucking go. Here we go. The ultimate... how do we... The ultimate internet horror series / video tier list maker. This is it. Did this get updated? No, it seems to have like the exact same ones as before. So, let's get started. Okay. So, according to the tier list I was given, this was the tier list. So, in 2023, before you start doing your rankings, make sure that it's updated. It's the updated version. Is this the updated version? How can I tell if it's the updated version? I don't think this is. I'll be real. Yeah, okay, so this is not the updated version. Okay. We'll look up the updated version right now. The definitive? Now this looks a lot familiar. Is this the most latest one? Does anyone know? I can send it to you via Twitter DM. Sure. Yeah, this is the one? Alright then, yeah, there you go. It seems like there's some that I've never seen before here. Like Red Diamond. Hypnoagotic. So back in 2013, back in 2023, we had this whole series in December where we did an entire donathon based on ranking all of these. Now, I'm not sure if the stream's gonna get so popular that we're gonna do yet another non-stop donathon. The only reason that previous donathon stopped is because I stopped it. If we wanted to, we probably could have gone on for another month. But we didn't. I wanted to stop it. We're not doing a donathon today. I mean, like I said, if we reach the goal, I'll make it a fucking donathon today. But right now, we're just updating this and doing it. I like how Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is on here twice. I think that's one of the typos that this little thing has. Oh, it's Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, the TV series, and Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, the online series. That's why. Oh, is the music loud? Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry. I'm actually surprised as to, like, about that. But anyways, yeah. Why is Deltarune on here? Deltarune VHS. Make sure to screenshot your work in progress tier list and post it online. I want to see people get unreasonably pissed off again. Nah. I mean, if they get pissed off, that's on them. I'm not trying to bait that, but... Anyways, let's see what we got here. So not only was there this, but there's also a few more. Hold on. There's also an F tier. Oh, oops. This is how it works, right? I forgot. There's also going to be an F tier, which... Yeah. Some of them were just that bad that they had to be their own tier. And then there was also... a too boring tier, right? Okay. Hold on. So this is the too boring tier. There's a new unique analog horror called just released a week ago. It's called Juleda. It's 24 minutes long, and I highly recommend watching it. Okay. Well, maybe. Too boring. It's like pink. Too boring. And the last one was the John tier. John. It's just John. John tier. Well, chat, would you rather watch a boring analog horror or a bad analog horror? A bad one. Alright, here we go. So, let's see what the tier list would look like before. Starting off with the S tiers. We have Marble Hornets. Local 58. I do want to re-watch some of these. Just so we could get a reminder. Where's Salad Fingers? This is not at all in alphabetical order, I realize. Here it is. Boisvert. Should I put a disclaimer saying something like, while we're making an analog horror series, if it's not on the list, we may or may not check it out? Sure, yeah. Let's do that. Boisvert. Where's Boisvert? It does seem like this is growing. Like, there's so many nowadays. You know what? I'm just gonna grab whichever ones I see. Okay, so this is C tier. Crystal View is also C tier. It's right above, so slightly better than that. So what else we got? Damn, Daisy Brown's on here. Okay. Oh, MSS Blue. MSS Blue. Oh, I thought we put it on the tier list. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is like... I think this is slightly wrong. I think I put it low B. Okay, Rocket Records. Low B. Birdhouse. Oh, that was the only one that we had that was like too boring. Welcome Home or whatever is on the very left. Welcome Home? We don't have Welcome Home on the tier list. Is Urban Spook still C minus tier after Hell? It's still mid C. High C actually. High C, yeah. I'm still comfortable with that. As a ref. Oh. Here it is, Walton Files. Walton Files is B tier. Chimpy Chimpa. Here it is. Chimpy Chippa. That's A tier shit right there. Let's see. Salad Fingers we already put up there, right? Yep. And then Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared 2011. I just saw that. I swear I did. Man, I swear I saw it. Why is everyone posting like little Thaf 9s twirling around gaily? I think the guy who made Ches Kids hates me.
Boku wa Doctor.
Boku wa Doctor. Thanks for the sub. 5 months. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to find like all of these. It's hard. Oh, here it is. Urban Spooks. There you go. That's one. High C. Put on Kermit Tits for old time's sake. I will, as soon as we're done with this. The boiled one. God, that's a new one there. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared 2022. But where's 2011? Oh, I think we saw 1976. Yes, we did. It's in D tier. Blue Channel, D tier, because it's kind of like nothing. It's literally nothing at all. Smile Tapes. Oh, God. Smile Tapes is down here, too. D. Oh, the Macabre Experiment. That's, that is Pastel's favorite one. Actually, let me make an updated Kermit Tits. Really? Okay. Hey, it's John. Alright, let's see what else we got. Oh, Somnium Dreamviewer. Wow. Okay. SM64 Beta Archives. We never did that one, but I know of it. Always wanted to get around it. Oh, South Park Analog Horror. We absolutely did the South Park Analog Horror. This shit was fucking ass. I remember that. No, this is an outdated one. We absolutely did fucking that one. It's just not there. Same with Fazbear Toddler Fun. All right, that one is on the list. B. Squimpus McGrimpus. FNAF VHS. We haven't watched it, I don't think. Archive Analog. Oh, here it is. B. It's like low B. Oh, mid B. They Lie Above. I'm pretty sure I saw that just now. Some of these we've watched so many times. I'm just gonna rate them right now, even though they're not on the tier list right now. I'm gonna put This House Has People in It in A because it is genuinely an amazing horror video. Lacey was S. Lacey was not S. Lacey was A tier. Because for everything that it does different, it also does so many of the same things and continue to do the same shit later down the line. It never really improved on that. Bois Vert. Oh yeah, try Red Witness Protection. No, we definitely did try Red. We absolutely did try Red. I thought this shit was actually A tier. Genuinely. Low A tier. She deserves S. I don't believe so. No. TF2 Anomaly. That's another one I swear we did. Winter of 83. God, okay. Hold on. Oh, Boisvert, here it is. We didn't watch the Squimpus one because the creator's a groomer. Yeah, yeah. I think that's what we said ultimately about that. Gilbert Garfield. Yeah, I know that's going to be S, but we haven't watched it. Is the Minerva Alliance on there? I don't know. Where is Liminal Land? Does anybody see Liminal Land? Channel 7? Channel 17. Channel 17. WVCB. Television 4. CHSS. I swear we saw that one. Is Gilbert done? I think it is, yes. We never watched Gemini. Greylock. We haven't watched that either. Morley Grove. Morley Grove. Ah, yeah. Hi, A. Bennett 1143. Okay, that's gonna be hard to find because it's just the fucking T. It's right here. Okay, I guess I thought highly of this. I don't remember this one, but I put it at low A. If anybody sees Winter of 83, let me know. Here it is. Right there. Unedited footage of a bear. I swear to God, I just saw that. There it is. Low A. I'll give my summary as to what I remember from all these to you guys in a bit. I'm just like assembling this real quick. Okay, so we got this. So S tier is done. A tier is almost done. We just need Liminal Land and the back rooms, and here it is. Now we just need Liminal Land. And we should be done with A tier. Does anybody see that? Gotta watch Richland. Okay. I mean, I'll watch them all. Eventually. What? Where is Liminal Land? I don't see it. Oh, I see they lie above, though. It's right here. Now we just need TMK, actually. Then we should be finished with B. I saw it earlier. I didn't see it at all. Oh, okay, let me focus real quick. Ah, found it. Liminal Land is right here. I agree with that. Okay, so TMK. It's around here. Here it is. Okay, I think we finished A tier and B tier. I'm not sure about... okay, so we got S tier done, A tier's done. We added a few ones too that like weren't here. B tier is also done. C tier is almost done. We have one called something Mountain. Aridin Mountain? Here it is. Green Mountain. Okay, I couldn't read it. It's so small on the picture I'm looking at. Okay, we're almost done with this. We need CRT Anomalies, which is right here. That's also a D tier. The Macabre Experiment, South Park Analog Horror, Birdhouse, and this. And we are done. We're done. This is the entire tier list according to the screenshot that we got. I'm almost certain that there's a few missing ones. I could have sworn we watched a few of these before. But, if it's true that this is what it is, this is it. Question, do you fuck with the boiled one? I never watched it. I don't really watch it. You missed Catastrophe Crow. We never watched that either. We never watched that. I don't think we did anyways on stream. We did? I don't remember it at all. Ever watched Mandela Catalog? No. Well, Next Inverse, we didn't watch that either. We didn't watch the whole series. Maybe we watched a few videos on it, but we didn't watch the whole series. Okay. So, I know for a fact that, like, Audio Crunch... Oh, yeah. Okay. Here, hold on. How's that? Is that good? We definitely watched more of these. Yeah, we definitely did. No, that didn't work? Oh, wait, it's an audio issue. My bad. Sorry, hold on. How's that? Did that work? That good? Yep, okay. Just had to refresh it. Okay, to the best of my abilities, this is what I remember from the tier list. Okay? And I'll try to be as TLDR as I can, because this is a lot, regardless. Okay, so. Marble Hornets. Amazing series. Really wonderful, really fun. A lot of people loved it. I love it. We rewatched it, and I loved it even more. It is a slow burn series that, like, not a lot happens per video, but enough happens to get you interested and hooked. It is very well done. It was done by amateurs, and it is crazy that they executed everything almost perfectly. It's a little too slow, but it is pretty much the genesis of analog horror. Genuinely. It's the king of kings, literally. One of the first, one of the few, one of the best. And, yeah, you can say, like, Blair Witch really started that, but, like, we're talking about analog horror as an online media. We're talking about horror as a media in general. That's what Marble Hornets did to the online space. But it is, it's good. It's really good. There's a lot of mysteries, a lot of puzzles, a lot of fan involvement, a lot of good role-playing in terms of, like, being the creator and all that stuff. And it does a lot of things that, like, most series nowadays don't do. And it's kind of crazy. So, it's just S tier. It really is. Okay. Local 58 TV. Again, really amazing. Really, really well done. I'm not gonna lie. Local 58 now goes here for me because of its latest creation. There's a new Local 58 that just came out like a few months ago. About like a year after we made the tier list. That one kind of killed it for me a little bit. Because it shows that now they're following the tropes that they set. Like, for example, the tropes that they made is prominently used by several channels. Guys, this is called Local 58. There's literally so many series where it's called Gemini Home Entertainment, Channel 17, Channel 17 News. You know, there's all these programming, Clear Lake 44. There's all these, like, analog horror series that are heavily inspired by Local 58, Station 33, Night Owl 102.48. You know, it's all heavily inspired by it. It's one of the like first and among the best, and it's created so many trends that people use nowadays. It's just a shame that so many of those tropes are now being they Simpsons themselves. They literally are starting to like it's only one video, but that video showed that they're starting to like use other people's trends. They used to be the trendsetters, now they're like everyone else. I don't know. Chris Straub must have been so sad with how Channel Zero came out. It fifth upon itself, yeah. Salad Fingers. I mean, what can you say? It's amazing. It's really good. Really well done horror. It's an unsettling, surreal take on horror online that not a lot of people do. Again, guys, S tier is just a bunch of people who did shit first and did it better than most. And anybody that does it like them does not do it as good. That's what S tier is. Marble Hornets started the whole VHS, analog horror, digital horror thing with their cameras, and they did really good ARGs. Salad Fingers did a really good psychedelic, weird, psychological horror take on animation. Local 58 started a cool trend of like building a universe within a world full of horrible things and horrifying stuff in a channel. Analog horror and stuff, you know, like all that shit. Bois Vert is a completely different thing that's so surreal, strange, wacky, with a lot of symbolism, a lot of crazy visuals that nobody else can do. And you know what? It already has its imitators. It already has its fucking imitators. But we'll get to that soon. And Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Yeah, it pretty much started this like whole trend of like mascot horror. And I know everybody's like, but that was actually FNAF. This motherfucking game came out 2 years prior to FNAF. If not 3, I think 4, right? Yeah. So that's what S tier is. It's a bunch of people who set the trends and who have done it better than most. And still do it better than most. Okay, and then there's A tier. Chimpy Chippa is really, really good. It's amazing. It's really well done. It can be slow at times, but it's awesome. The budget is crazy, and it's awesome. Liminal Land is a cool little short horror series created by Nexpo and I believe Nick Crowley. And they both pretty much have made this cool online horror mystery. It's really well done. It does use AI art, but not in the sense that it's egregious. In the sense that they use it to be creepy. So I don't really mind it that much. This house has people in it. Really great short horror. Really surreal. It's amazing. It's made by Alex. Oh man, I keep fucking up his last name. Trezdick, some shit like that. He's amazing. He made Alan Tutorial. It's awesome. Or is it Alan Trezdick? I forgot his name. Kane Pixels Backrooms. I think, you know, I don't think it needs any introduction. It's amazing. It's very well done. It again started its own trend and it became amazing, but it is honestly, I would put it like over here. Maybe honestly, you know what? Top A. No, yeah. It's almost Alan Resnick. There you go. yeah, it's almost S tier. I'm not. I think the thing that makes it not S tier is that its story is kind of. Its story relies on old tropes I'm not totally into, but the visuals and the way it tells its story, it's getting better and better every year. So, I would say it belongs in high A. So good they got pitched an A24 to make a Backrooms film. It was A24. I'm a little skeptical. I'll be real. I'm a little skeptical. Guys, when it comes to short horror films, oftentimes it's better that it just remains a short horror film. I'm skeptical. I'm willing to like try it out, but I don't know. Lacey's Flash game, pretty good, pretty amazing. My problem with Lacey though is that even though it's a new thing that started a trend and it's really cool and really well done, it doesn't have all the things that the creator criticized certain people for doing. She is now doing herself. Or sorry, I'm sorry. They are now doing themselves. So, I'm not into it for that. It does all the child murder stuff. It does all the gratuitous brutality stuff that they criticized. It does a lot of, like, bloody shit without telling a story. It's a lot of gory stuff without substance. And I like the first Lacey's Flash game. I like the second one. I like the third one. But it's starting to fall off of the same kind of tropes that like I criticize. I'm not into it. Lacey's game is a hypocrite. Same with Ches Kids. Like I said, I don't have any ill will towards Ches Kids. I don't know if they blocked me or something. I know that they were one of the people that were like kind of dunking on me for making the tier list and putting Urban Spook on C. So I don't know if they still have me blocked or if they ever did block me. I just know they didn't like me at that point. They also didn't. Yeah, I mean, I could say a lot of things, right? Because I saw them like shitting on Urban Spooks, and that's when I was like genuinely hating the community, because I was like, just shut up, guys. Urban Spooks deserves criticism, yes, but it's funny to see the same creators who are doing the same shit that Urban Spook does. That's my problem. That is my problem. Ultimately, like, from what I last saw from Lacey, they basically did the exact same stuff that they criticized Urban Spook for. Ches Kids, I'm just not familiar with. I can't say for certain. But I am aware of the history they have. Morley Grove, amazing. Very wonderful short series, and that is it. That's it. Morley Grove is such a short horror series, but it is the creepiest, scariest short horror online series I've ever seen, and I respect the fuck out of it. But that is it. It doesn't do anything new, but it does everything that's been done better than everyone else. It's really, really short. It's like 6 videos, and they're all like 2 minutes each. It's amazing. Oh, I just drank the wrong water. Uh-oh. Hold on. Anyways. I drank the piss bottle, yeah. T. Bennett TT43. I don't know which one that is. That's the first one I'm stumped in. Water for your cat? No. I don't even know what this is. What is this? Why did I put this in the tier list? What is this? What? Oh, I put 3 T's. Oops. Oh, right! Oh, yeah, of course! Of course! Yes, of course! T. Bennett 43 is a channel that is currently making their own online horror series. They only have 1 video up right now, And it's really fucking good. If anybody wants to take a look at this, if they want to watch it, go ahead. Here, I'll give you the link right now. We won't watch it today. It's the only video of its series. And it is very, very well done. They said that they're making a whole series on this. They even have like teaser videos of it. It's gonna be its own thing, but like, yeah, they're taking their time on it. I hope they're still making it. I hope they're still alive and in good health. But this one video is so fucking creepy, and it does everything right, everything perfectly. But it's too bad that it's just one video, so it only gets to a lower end of the A tier list. So that's it. Did you see my message about the creator of Greylock and how he was outed for liking bigoted stuff? I don't care. God, I don't care. I don't read. I don't know. I don't care. Okay. I don't know. So what? I don't know. If we're just judging, I don't know. I'm just not into that anymore. Like this whole like harsh judgment of some creation based on like the creator. I don't know. There's multiple people that worked on that. It's not just him. But yeah, I don't care. Anyways, so yeah, Winter of '83. This was made by Linkara. I'm serious. It's very, very well made, very good. The acting, but what it does is very well done. It's genuinely a very creepy idea. Very well done. Executes it great. Actors are a little, and it falls a little too many times on the same tropes that we've all done. It's all right. It's very good. It's very good. So lower A. Tri-Red Witness Archives, very, very solidly done. Again, falls for a lot of the same tropes. Not great acting, but very original idea. Very well done. I love it. Unedited footage of a bear. Alan Resnick again. Very good. Very well done. It doesn't really count as analog horror, but if we had to rate it, it'd have to go to low C or low A because it is very good. It's very well done, but I wouldn't say it's analog horror. I wouldn't say it's amazing compared to like what other people have done with like zero budget. So yeah. The Walton Files I had watched to completion. It was my first time watching the Walton Files. It is a very good series. I genuinely thought it was not an analog horror series. Well, yeah, okay, that's fair enough, but also I guess it still stands to what I said, like this is done with like a huge budget. It's kind of unfair to like compare it to these other ones, and I understand like this one's still here, but that's only because it does some other shit outside of being a video. It has like an online lore, it has like a whole puzzle and whole ARG, a whole website you can visit. It's really, really well done. But this is just a short horror film, a short psychological film, and to say it's horror is a stretch. Like I said, Walton Files, first time ever watching it. I always thought very lowly of Walton Files. I didn't think it was that great. Just from outside looking in, I watched it. I completely understand it. I understand why it has its fan base. I understand why it's so highly rated by people. It's a very well done analog horror series. It falls to so many tropes in the first 3 videos, I think. The 4th video changed my mind a lot. It seems like it's going down a path of original ideas, and it seems like the guy who made Walton Files is getting more comfortable with their medium and getting more comfortable with becoming like they're just very comfortable with having their own ideas become the main story instead of like being a Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff. So you know, give a round of applause to everyone watching the ads, by the way, in chat. Tell them thank you for watching the ads, soldier, and put like a saluting emo, everyone. Make sure they feel very welcomed and acknowledged. Appreciate it. Good job, guys. Thank you for watching the ads. Alright, here we go. Fazbear Toddler Fun. Audio's getting crunchy again? Man. What is up with this? How's that? Is it still crunchy? We good? Good. Okay. Okay, let's see. Fazbear Toddler Fun. Yeah, it's just a really good digital horror. Does everything solidly. It's pretty good. They Lie Above is extremely slow, but it does a lot of really cool original story ideas. It doesn't do anything amazing in terms of the medium. It's somewhat of a slideshow horror, but it has a lot of voice acting. I respect it for that a fuck ton. And the story's really gripping. I like it a lot. Analog Archives? I don't remember. Right, okay. I remember this, yeah. It's a whole city that has, like, these, like, weird cultish... It's got cultish vibes and shit, and it's like commercials for like this town. It's kind of cool. We might revisit this, but like, yeah, it does. I think the reason I put like any reason I put things in the B tier is because it's good, but it falls to the trap of a lot of like analog horror, digital horror do. They just copy from a lot of things that they like, and they don't bother to make sense of it. They just put it there because they like it. A great example is the Walton Files. It is genuinely just Five Nights at Freddy's, but with redesigned characters and new names. That's it. Like, it is just that, but it does it very well. It's very good. Fazbear Toddler Fun, again, it's just, it's literally that. They Lie Above, again. And same with Analog Archives. A lot of cool cult ideas. A lot of cool, like, world building stuff. But it falls under the trope of like, why am I watching this? Why is this part of the lore? It makes you question a little too many times about why we're watching these videos and where they're coming from without answering anything. TMK is probably one of the coolest animated digital / analog horror films we've ever watched that became the cringiest thing we'd ever watch. It really is. It is so fucking cringy because they come up with their own OCs, their own villains, and it's like, it's weird because they start doing like really edgy anime shit. And listen, I'm down for edgy anime shit, especially edgy emo shit, but it gets too much like that. It becomes immature, you know? It's just like, it's just a little weird. I'm not into it. I remember a little bit of TMK. God, I wish I could remember. Too Much Kirby is what it's called. I wish I could remember exactly where it just like became this cringe fest. But it's really cool. It also has a lot of like Walton Files inspired shit. It's kind of exhausting, but it is cool to watch.
You're calling me at 3 in the morning. Some of us have a job to do. You were right. It's getting worse.
That's all cool. Oh man, where's the part where it becomes like, oh man, it becomes like really, really, I don't know. We're gonna definitely rewatch some of the ones we're not too familiar with, but like, yeah. Oh, here it is, here it is. Too many villain monologues. Hey, say what you want about TMK, that's it, that's the message. Okay. I will. Very, very well animated. Right, here he is. hallucinations. Come on. There's a better example. There's literally a moment where we just like, oh man. Yeah, no, it's just really, really cool. I don't remember that. Hold on. Come on, where is it? Oh, wait, is it this one? Oh, yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, it just becomes Purple Man. Yeah, it's weird. But anyways, it is super edgy. It's still really cool. It's just, I don't know, it just comes, it's just too much. I don't know. Alright, Nemesis Blue. It's so weird. I don't know what to say about Nemesis Blue. It's a good short horror film, but it's like, I'll be real, it insists upon itself. I'm not totally into it, but it's well done. It's a very extremely well done short horror, short psychological horror. It's not even that. It's a full-fledged horror film using SFM characters. And it's just not my vibe, man. I think it's kind of pretentious. Rocket Records, again, another tragic case of like very well done, very interesting idea, very, very short, doesn't really have anything but copies way too much inspiration from other like noteworthy series. But it's an interesting idea, dude. It's an analog horror that takes place in space. They're on a satellite and they're like minutes away from the sun exploding, and then the sun explodes, and then the temperature like keeps rising up every time the weather channel is on, that it tells them how high the temperature is getting because the sun is getting closer to them. Very cool. Very, very cool. There's also another one. Like I'm assuming the whole thing is that it's a satellite that orbits around Earth that keeps like going through these tragic things like in different universes. That's how I always viewed it as, but there's only like 2 videos, and they're both very good, both heavily inspired by other analog horror films. And yeah, it's all right. It's really good. I was following Maple Red for TMK for a bit, but yeah, it basically teetered on Mario Bros. Z in a way. Oh yeah, no, that's totally it. I mean, I wish I could remember which episode. I remember me and Choco were watching it. I mean, everybody was watching it. I was watching it live in front of all of you, and Choco was also there, and we usually like, you know, we share opinions when it comes to horror and edgy shit. We really do. Like, it's very similar taste. And I remember the moment like TMK became a little too insufferable, that's when I was like, okay, this isn't cool anymore. We both to this day, today, in fact, before I started the stream, we talked about how TMK kind of like became a little too cringy. God, I wish I could find it. I swear it was this one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really obsessed with this. Like, I know there was one that just like we'll just rewatch it. I mean, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. All right, let's see what else. What else? Oh, sorry. All right, let's go to C list. Okay. I'm not gonna talk about it too much. I've already done. Please move Urban Spook to F tier. Fuck off. I'm so sorry. I'm done with that. I'm done with this rhetoric that we have to, like, judge a fucking piece of material just because you disagree with the material itself. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna put this to F tier. I'm still not gonna put it to F tier. It's still C tier. I'm sorry. I'm also not gonna spite people, you know, and put it in S tier or anything like that. No. I'm not gonna do that either. This is an honest fucking opinion about what I feel about Urban Spooks. What I think is, it is a C tier, high C tier channel. It relies extremely heavily on the gore and a lot and way too little on the story. It really does. But it does it in a way that's very disturbing, very creepy, very weird, and visually uncomfortable. It makes you, it invokes feelings from you, and it makes you very uncomfortable, and that's the entire point of the series, and it's very well done for that. But if you're looking for substance, you will find none. You know? You will not find substance from this. You know what it's like? It's like the Serbian film of analog horror. You know what? I'm not even going to give it that. It's like the Human Caterpillar of analog horror. It's schlock. It's shocking for the sake of being shocking. But if you think it's going to be fun, it's not. It's just going to be gross and disgusting and weird. And there's not really going to be a story to it other than the fact that the story is the catalyst in which its grossness comes from. The human... Oh, is this Human Centipede? No, I like the Human Caterpillar better. It's the Human Caterpillar. And, no, it's good. I mean, it's not good. What am I saying? No, but that's how I feel about it. That's genuinely how I feel about it. The Hostel of analog horror, that's a good aptly... It's just torture porn. And that's it. And it doesn't need to be anything else. If you're offended by that, don't watch horror films. Don't watch Saw. Oh, gosh. Don't watch Saw. Definitely don't watch Serbian film. Jesus Christ. You might have a heart attack. But, it executes that schlock well. That's it. That's it. The wax kill was stupid, but I feel like some credit has to be given to the VAs. They execute the scenes very well, so considering that they have to work with. I mean, I don't know, that's just like reducing... I don't know, I feel like people come up with any excuse to not like Urban Spooks. Look, if you don't like the fact that kids are getting killed, that's fine. I mean, it makes you uncomfortable, you don't agree with it, move on. You don't like it, that's fine. But to say stuff like, you know, the VA did a great job, but too bad they, like, you know, did it for Urban Spook. It's a little, yeah, I don't know. That's just strange for me. I just credit it for what it does well, or, you know, just dislike it and voice your dislike for it and be honest about it. It's okay. You're not gonna like it because of the contents of it and it's gory and it makes you uncomfortable and it's not great. Let's not make excuses though. You don't like it because it's exactly that, and you feel like it's insensitive to kids. I know that's another reason. It's just stupid. I'm just gonna leave. All right, bye. But you know, I don't know. I don't have a problem with the Corey story though. I think it was a little executed poorly. That's fine. No, I don't think the stories are very good. I don't think the stories are very good. I think I think it's just torture porn, and that's what you get from it. C. It's C. It's high C. It's crazy that this is still a highly contentious topic to this day. I don't understand it that much. I think people are hating it. Oh, here we go again with the fucking Urban Spooks Twitter drama. Who cares? Oh my god, who cares? I don't know. Get a life. if you're really mad at a piece of media because someone's Twitter account like made you mad, get a life. I'm sorry. That's so fucking weird. It's never that serious. It's really not. I don't get it. I had no idea about the Twitter drama. I just thought it dog shit. Oh, I'm not talking about you. I'm just like talking about anybody who like judges any piece of media. Let's not even like hang on the Urban Spook thing. If you hate a piece of media because of things outside of the piece of media, I mean, you can only be valid for a little bit of it, right? Like if you're watching a horror film about like, I don't know, kidnappings, and it turns out that the person who made it actually is a human trafficker. Okay, I get it. I get why you don't like it because of that reason. But like, if you just don't like it because the person was being a goofy, stupid, shitty asshole on Twitter.com, get a life. I don't know. You know, that reminds me of this one video game that was shown on E3. And it was like this really cool looking pixel art game that had like 3D planes and shit like that. And it was really dope. It was really cool looking. And people found out that the guy who made it made a bunch of really offensive tweets about 3 years prior to the game's development. And then they canceled the project. Get a life. I don't know. The Corey merch is still dumb as fuck. Yeah, it's stupid. Who cares? I don't know. Just say you don't like it and move on. Why do people hang on to this a little too much? I don't know. It's weird. It goes back down to the fact that, like, most of the community of horror, when it comes to analog horror anyways, are kids. They don't really have anything going on for them, so, you know. Just care about it. Fez? That guy's his own downfall. The game's still fun. I mean, I'll say I like the game a lot. The game's still fun, but the guy, you know, what's his name? Fish Stick? I forgot his name. He did it. He's his own downfall. I think he's a jerk. I think he's an idiot. I think he's a stupid motherfucker, but the game's fun. Because I wish you were there for the AMA that me and a few other guys held on the Horror Nights subreddit in November of last year. There were a lot of things that Urban Spook to answer on. I don't know. They want comfortable horror. Well, that's what kids want, right? I don't know. I didn't want to hang on to this too long. This is still high C. Okay. Crystal View Records, I don't remember. Everything below C tier, I just don't really remember that much. Super Mario 64 Classified, it's such a slog. It's such a slog, but it does some of the stuff kind of well. The story's a little interesting. It's kind of a slog, though. It's really, really slow. And you know what? The fact that they made this whole, like, game ROM, this whole ROM thing, to tell its story is interesting. It's very, very interesting, but it's so slow. It's so slow. I'm not really into it. CRT Anomalies. I don't remember. It's not great. 1976 is like another mascot horror that was like a little too early. People showed it to me because like it was an up and coming mascot horror analog horror film or analog horror series. There was only one episode at the time, and it was just a trailer, so I just put it at D because I didn't know what else to like say about it. So. Blue Channel. This is Gooseworks' thing, the creator of Amazing Digital Circus. I don't think the Amazing Digital Circus was as big. I don't even think it was out. I don't know. How old is Amazing Digital Circus? When was the first episode? Is 1976 finished now? I don't know. But that being said, Blue Channel is something that they worked on. It shows like a little bit of like their interest in horror in general. I think it's well known that Gooseworks is into horror. If you've ever seen their past stuff, if you see the references that they make in the series, you can see a lot of the horror influence there. But Blue Channel is like, it's kind of a parody of I want to say Channel 58 or Local 58, sorry. But it's a very well done parody. It's very weird and creepy, but it's kind of funny. It's not really a horror film, and it's just one like tiny little project that they made. So with that, I just put it a D. I don't think it's scary. I think it's funny. The drawings are cool, and a lot of it is memorable, but I don't know. It's just not. I don't know. That's like putting a parody at A tier for just being a parody. I don't know. We're feeling nage this time. I'm feeling broke. The Smile Tapes is just awful. It's genuinely not good. I think the reason why I put it at a lower D tier instead of F tier is just because of the fact that it does have interesting footage towards the end. And it's really trying to tell a story. I think the guy who made the Smile Tapes is actually... I think they said that they don't like it anymore, and they want to try and do a better version of Smile Tapes and remake it. You know, God bless. I hope you guys, you know, figure that out. As it stands, though, the one that I watched, you know, I'm just going to say it's low D. It's not good. It's just not good. The Macabre Experiment, I mean, Pastel went on a fucking rant on it and just straight up crashed out. The night we watched The Macabre Experiment, it's very bad. I've had many people tell me that it's actually good. And I tell them straight up, I told them it's not. Watch it again, please. And then every time someone rewatches The Macabre Experiment, they come back to my chat and they say, "You're right, Gooseboost. That was ass. I'm sorry." And there you go. And the South Park analog horror is a joke. It is very much shit. It's very, 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 very bad. Very bad. It's very bad. They even steal art online. It's bad. It's very bad. There was a guy we watched. I'm not gonna name him. We watched this guy who actually defended South Park analog horror, and that the comments in that that one video shit on him, just like they just completely diarrheaed on him. It was, yeah, no, I don't know. That guy also made a video on like Urban Spook. Man, you guys gotta get a life. Anyways. Yeah, anyways. So there's also Birdhouse Dolls. Boring as fuck. We never finished it. It's just boring as fuck. We just had to skip it. It was really bad. And then there's John's Chocolate Diner. It's just John. Okay, well that's it. That's the most I remember from all of these. I don't remember Crystal View Records. I don't remember CRT Anomalies, but I'm sure they deserve to be where they are. We're not gonna rewatch any of these tonight. Maybe we'll rewatch some of these later. But for now, let's go ahead and just, I don't know, figure these out. Okay. The guy popped into my recommended once and he was gassing this really lame Super Mario World ROM hack about Mario actually being a serial killer, and it was lame as hell. Yeah. We saw a 1976 pilot here, and I don't know if you remember it. It was an anime-looking FNAF thing. I don't remember. Well, what do we work with? What are we doing first, y'all? You guys tell me. I'm gonna scroll as slowly as possible, and you guys tell me if you guys want to watch this. If you guys want to watch these, I'm gonna use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. The first name that I see in the chat that's repeated over and over again, that's the one we're watching. Okay, here we go. Slowly scrolling down. Okay, BRB, I'm gonna take a piss. Hey, I'm back. All right, what do we got? What's everyone saying? What's everyone saying? What's everyone saying? Boiled one? Please watch Richland. Boiled one? Blair Witch Project. I swear to God, I will watch the entire Blair Witch Project with you guys if we make it to, I don't know, 500. I don't know. I'll watch it tonight, literally. I will. I seriously will if we make it. If we make our goal. Alright, well, let's watch the boiled one. I'm curious. I guess that's the most popular one that people have talked about so much, and I haven't even watched it. So what is the channel called? Is it called the boiled one, or is it called, like, what is it? What is it called? What's the channel? That'd be fun. I've never seen it before. I'd love to. I would get high watching it with y'all. Dr. Nowhere? Hey, MC Roar, how you doing? Sorry I'm late. No, it's totally fine.
Hi Goose, how are you? Sorry I am late, greater than 0 less than.
Alright. I don't think this is a very long series, is it? Well, it doesn't seem like it is, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's exit off of this. And let's add this. Oops. Let's add this to our queue. No. Oh, whoops. Here you go. Add to queue. Add to queue. Add to queue. Add to queue. Oh, gosh. This really looks... Oh, no. They already made plushies on the boiled one? What? Is it really that big of a deal? Goodness. Okay. So, we got everything. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's start this tier list off. Yay! After this, could you watch Richland? There's only one episode, but it's the same level of quality of T. Bennett 43. Sure. Let's watch it. Yeah, let's go. Okay. It's the first one.
Hello? What do you want? What do you want? Please go away. Please go away. Go.
Reminds me of that one video we watched where two guys get called in by mom to help her fucked up son. Oh my god, she got out. Watch where two guys get called in by a mom to help her fucked up son that turns into some long-limbed freak that shits and pukes. Oh. Well, that's cool. Wait. I want to see that. I want to see his little critter face. Hold on. It's literally blink and you miss it. Also, the two guys are hella gay. I have no idea what you're talking about. man, this is loud as shit, huh? Oh god, that's loud. Okay. Well, that's cool. Ghost hunting videos? Oh, Life of Luxury. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. That, you know what? That's kind of like what monsters are nowadays, right? They're just like long scrimblows. I don't know where that started. Slenderman? I don't know where that started, really. I want to say Slenderman. Backrooms? No. Her son can't stop growing at night, yeah. Maybe Siren Head? Maybe. Maybe, yeah, I would say that too. Groovy. Hello. Yo, man, what's up? It's been like forever. Seriously, thought you were dead or something. Well, we've been online friends for a while though. Thanks for the exposition. Yes, best friends. I'm gonna eat spaghetti. Hey, look, I know it's none of my business, but it feels like you've been acting really distant lately. You've been going through something? Talk to me whenever you want. I like the spelling errors. Is this monster like typing to him? Not cool, man. What the heck? Okay. Not cool, man. What the heck? Okay. Dom Yap session. Oh, come on, kid. Fuck. But this is a weird heckin' prank. This guy's really trying to, like, get that old-ass speech, like, late 2000s. Cool. Okay. I want to make one of those long scrimblow monsters that poorly disguises itself as a human, but instead of killing people, he just kind of goes around helping people with random tasks and talks like a queer-coded villain. Hades? Okay, this is the boiled one. Oh! I remember we watched this. It was good. tree of heaven. Man, gotta read a lot of this, huh?
Good morning, bushwhackers. Today we're venturing into the heart of the forest to find a plant that's as beautiful as it is deceptive. Poison oak. We all know about
okay, so hello, Maurice.
Here in Pennsylvania, it's not as common, but still something to look out for. And here on we aim to uncover all the wonderful secrets that nature has to offer.
I just like when something looks really scary, but is just kind of goofy little guy.
So let's get going, shall we?
Salafingers.
In deep North American woodland.
That's one.
Poison oak has many different names and places of origin. Also referred to
Wait, what?
the tree of heaven. Imagine that. In China and Taiwan.
Wait, what?
One of these invasive species made its way.
What is this I'm reading? So I kind of have a vendetta against this series because dumbass kids were spamming the boiled one shit on the subreddit I modded for weeks on end. The boiled one reached the wrong audience. That was because the creator mentioned the subreddit in one of their tweets, and thus their fans went ahead and attacked us with the boiled one spam. Which subreddit was it?
In America in the 1700s.
Well, Nazis, r/Nazis, duh. No, I'm just kidding.
Infamous.
R analog horror. Shaking my head right now, man. It's exactly why I don't really want to do analog horror anymore. I don't know. I've outgrown it. What's with the Japanese letters? Watch with blue light. Wait. Isn't this, You need to watch that on reverse to make any sense. I don't care. Alright, I'll watch, maybe. I'll see if there's like a reverse. I swear he says something funny. He said something really funny. Where is it? Guys, does anyone know what I'm talking about? He says something really fucking funny. Yeah, I saw that tweet. Yeah. Where is it? I'll send it. Hold on. My fellas will eventually find you. That's what he said right here, right? Yeah, I got the tweet now. Let's see. Hopefully we can see this tweet. Here you go. That's what it is. That's what it is. Hold on. Unmute.
When your doctors eventually find you.
Bro, pulling the ops on this.
When your doctors eventually find you. When your doctors eventually find you.
Yeah, no. Oh my god. Oh shit, the bull one got homies. It does. I don't think it's this video, it's another one. Bull one living in the hood. Bro about to call the fried one. And then you're gonna be the cooked one. Oh, it's the video, but on reverse? Well, I guess we'll find it. Fuck it.
Cause a manifestation of my being in the future. You will be asleep in bed. I will be there and watch over you. When you wake, I will not be able to move any part of you. When your doctors eventually find you, they will not.
We really did say that.
When your doctors eventually find you, they will not see me. But you will, and I'll see you too, forever. I'll see you.
What does he actually say though? Am I like corrupt now? What does he actually say?
When your doctors eventually find you.
What does he actually fucking say? Wait, what? Didn't know bro was chill like that. My fellas will eventually find you. What is he saying? What is he actually saying? What are the actual lines he's saying? Here.
Part of you. When your doctors eventually find you.
When the doctors eventually find you? I thought it was reverse and it sounded like it. Yeah, same. Let's hope the creator's black. Somehow I doubt that. And that's so crazy too because the boiled one is actually a Japanese soul. Oh man. Can he be racist even in the afterlife? What is he actually saying? Does anyone have like a transcript or something? Or a sys script? I'll take that too. Make sure to donate if you guys want to see Twilight Princess. I don't know. He definitely said the gamer word. I don't know what he said. Sir, the line was when the doctors eventually find you. Okay, so it really is.
When your doctors eventually.
No, he doesn't. No, he fucking. I mean, he just doesn't. He just fucking doesn't. No, he doesn't. I even like tried auto-correcting it in my head, but then I just said the N-word in my head. No, I mean, that's what you hear. Listen.
When your doctors.
Like, what else is it, man? I fucking can't hear it. I can't fucking hear it.
When your doctors.
I don't hear it. I'm kind of hearing it. When the doctors eventually find you.
When you wake, you will not be able to move any part of you. When the doctors eventually...
Okay, whatever. When the doctors... You racist. Yeah. Doobie, thanks for the sub.
Cancel Goose. He said the N-word in his head.
I did. Can't unhear it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hear it. Alright, let's continue. He really snuck in the N-word there. Fair. Yeah. Fair enough. I wonder if that's in the tier list. Fair enough. I would put that in fucking S. Guys, I'm gonna be real. This is starting to be like kind of like low, mid, B, like B tier. When the doctors even find you, I don't know. When even the doctors will eventually find you. I think the story concept is really cool. The video is not all that, though. I think we should put it in the end tier. Yeah. Pseudocoma? Everything on Google search says doctor. I don't hear it. Morse code by blinking. Oh boy. Man, I'm already feeling drained. I had no idea the boiled one was like a slideshow horror. Why did this get popular? I'm being way too critical. This is only the third one, right? We'll get better, right? Following photos depict, yeah. The photo itself has proven to be non-hazardous and safe to view. Anomalous in nature, comfort for viewing assistance, wear blue light glasses, okay. Okay. Zamperini claims something horrible and unholy was with him and would hurt him and possibly others if described was telling. Okay, what? Following is a recovered previously archived recording of which Officer T. Gomez of Ephrata Branch interviews.
Hello, Mr. I'm Officer Gomez. Hope you're doing well today. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions regarding your condition and possibly unholiness within your home that your family...
I think it was also made by a 17-year-old. I think most of these are.
Okay, first and foremost, did you notice any onset symptoms?
Hello, Mr. Fucker.
Mobility of your body. Face, huh? When did you begin seeing this
you
face?
Guy.
Interesting. Many of the people who have seen the broadcast that you saw on August the 13th...
Why did this scared me shitless the first time I saw it?
An upsetting hallucination.
I don't know.
Do you think this is something your brain has created? Can you please describe this face to me?
Oh, gosh. I'm not translating all this Morse code, God damn it. Oh my god.
Have you been having any hallucinations aside from the face?
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry to hear that. Are these screams constant?
You see the bald one in the window, his little twigs sticking out above the bed.
Thank you. You shedding light on...
Oh yeah, look at that.
Something more than you know.
It's translated after? Oh, okay. Oh my god, it says I can see you. In like a really boring font. Wonderful day, the miracle of birth, a fetal fanfare.
Listen closely. You will hear it. You will hear the laughter of thousands as the sky opens up. You will hear the
Game theory bait?
happy sounds.
I would be cynical enough to say that, but at the same time,
To us all.
I don't know. I don't understand why this got attracted. Like, why was MatPat attracted to this?
Together.
Did MatPat cover this, or like was it covered by someone else in Game Theory? Where is it a Japanese spirit? I don't know. Okay. Next one. The boy in the bath. Your body remains unclean from the toils of yesterday. Okay. You are in no condition to sleep like this. A shower will make you better. X. The toils of the toilist. I thought that said toilets. Oh my god, a white hand. Is this related? Yeah, I mean it should be. But it wasn't my fault. He takes that form because that guy is a war vet.
Why did you leave me here?
Wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. Wait. I'm reading the chat a little bit. Someone said that the boiled one is a Japanese soldier spirit. It was explained by the creator on Twitter. That's some Hagrid is actually a woman or something shit right there. I don't know. Or what was it? Like Hagrid is actually a trans man or something? That's some okay, here's a more famous, I guess, is Twitter lore, yeah. That's some Dumbledore is gay shit. I don't know. Hey guys, would you actually believe me if I told you that I've seen actual people post about how they couldn't sleep IRL because of the boiled one? Yeah, I mean, they're fucking children. I mean, they're just kids. They're just kids. I mean, you know, I was scared of that fucking scary episode of Kids Next Door. I don't know, Rugrats as a child. When I was a baby, I was scared of words. Yeah, I would read like R.L. Stein shit, and that would keep me up. You know, like kids are, yeah, whatever, sure. It's funny to rip on.
I know.
I guess, but like I'm really trying to give it a fair shot.
It was all your fault.
I don't like how his head is cut off. Is it supposed to be like that, or is it just like a cropping issue? Momo used to make me feel uneasy, but now I just see her as a little scrimblow. Oh my... This is weird. I know this is the plushie makeshift ad. I know this is an ad, but like, it's kind of weird seeing the creators of these like just, I don't know.
It's one.
What is that?
It's Suzu. Who? It's the Boiled One plushie.
Video essayist camera.
Manifestation of trauma itself in the form of a small, adorable plushie. What? Of course you have. No. Introducing the Boiled One plushie. Customers are raving.
I bought it before I wanted it, and it arrived before I purchased it.
Wow! Cool! Punish the deserving with the Boiled One plushie. Punishable actions include breathing too loud, killing one stone with two birds, complaining about torture, being from a country, licking your fingers to turn the pages of a book. Doctor tested and approved. There are so many things you can do with your Boiled One plushie. Things you should do with your Boiled One plushie include feed it. It's always famished. Offer it fine meats. It's always famished. Purchase it. Here are some things you shouldn't do with your Boiled One plushie. Look at it. Touch its stomach cavity. Make promises to it. Enjoy it. Decipher its messages. Let it fly your helicopter. It can't do that. Its pilot's license was suspended in 1962. Boil it. It's already boiled. Why waste your time? Be in its presence alone. Purchase it. We've been getting a lot of questions and concerns regarding the Boiled One plushie. The Boiled One plushie. Order now. Symptoms of owning the Boiled One plushie may include a subtle, increasingly overwhelming sense of dread, bedtime trumpets, complete paralysis of all voluntary muscles, limbs, time with a monolith, a skin receive celebration, the gentle push from behind while you're on the stairs. Whether you buy it or not, it's on its way right now.
You got photos and morphine sealer?
I mean, I want to be cynical, right? I get that bag. I mean, really, get that bag. Genuinely. I have to remember that the guy's like 10 years younger than me. God bless him. Nice series. Yeah, you know, that's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. I don't want to shit on this series that much. I think it's, you know, I'll always come back to this. I'll always come back to this. It's cool to see that creepypastas have evolved. It's cool to see that kids have gone from writing their own stories to making them. You know, they edit their own videos, they make their own art, they make their own stories, and they, you know, as much as I think this is kind of boring, I think it's cool that kids can make things, make new things, even though they're heavily inspired by other things that are slightly better. But it's cool that they're making them nonetheless, and that they become popular, and that other kids can like them. That's cool. That's it. Get the bag. Good for you, kid.
Dr. Nowhere's Office of Wonders presents the Oddity Compendium, a beginner's anomaly education program. Welcome to the Oddity Compendium. Today, we will be learning about many wonderful and strange oddities that exist inside of, outside of, and around your universe.
Still, I hate that Analog Horror series get plushies. I do too. I'm not into that.
Products and organizations.
But, you know, get that bag. I don't know.
The following information has been acquired from realities that may be...
Creepypastas went from shitty schlock short stories to talented, sometimes, schlock short stories, yeah.
of incompatible information to the conscious reality fracture.
I actually had no idea what the fuck he was saying. What? Your own bed may be harboring a hunger for your flesh. Sleep with a cold fan on it, if possible. If you ever walk down... you know, I'm not gonna read... Alright, whatever. I guess this is creepy. If you ever walk downstairs one morning and your family's gone, interacting with the headless corpses that remain in their stead should be avoided. Non-existence is a contagious disease. If you're out in the middle of the war, you get in the blah, blah, blah. Brilliant rush of ideas. Turn back immediately. Enlightenment is a drug. I think it depends on the series. I have a Kinnet plushie which fits. Oh, I don't know what that is.
Parasitic subhuman that highly resemble bedding mattresses. The body is a dormant flesh that appears identical to a standard mattress.
Speaking of which, who's the youngest person in chat right now? What's everyone's age? I want to know who the youngest person is.
Limb-like appendages and a humanoid head which hides beneath the skin. They were first discovered in the late 1960s.
22. You don't have to answer, obviously. You don't want to.
Storage. Upon finding many seemingly pristine...
22.
They gave them away to thrift shops and people in need. The people who received them at Restfolk initially had no issue.
Can't ask for ages like that.
It wasn't until the air began to warm up that these beds awoke from their uneventful hibernations.
29, 25. Okay. I'm bootleg age. Okay. I mean, the point I was trying to make there is what I was kind of worried about. Is whether or not some of you are, like, underaged. Because I would rather not have underage people watching.
Sleeping on a flesh bed for roughly 6 months before her sudden disappearance. After noticing the stench of sulfur and rot originating from her bed, her family called authorities, and the inside of the mattress revealed a feasting parasite, several hundred human bones, and a half-digested Alice. The method in which mattress folks sustain themselves is by waiting for the body heat of a host to wake them from their dormant state. Kind of like an egg, but not nearly as tasty.
This is ass. I'm a little whatever.
After they wake, they slowly unfold themselves from their soft mattress-like bodies. This process is very gradual and happens underneath its body or on its side so as not to be detected. After roughly a month of this process and on a night 17 degrees Fahrenheit or higher, its head and arms fully emerge and pull the sleeping host into its body, where prey is slowly digested.
Yeah, this isn't part of the boiled one. I don't know what this is.
Not much is known about how these sleeping beauties...
Wait, so the boiled one is just one video? Hold on. What? What? Oh. So I didn't have to watch all of this? Is this like part of the boiled one multiverse? What is this? This is its own thing. I'm not really gonna watch this. Ah, wow. Okay. We were just having pseudo-obligated fun. So does he make his own music now? That's cute. Alright, well, that was the boiled one. Oh boy, where does everyone put the boiled one? Let's go ahead and play some music. I don't want this song. Like B, I'd put it at C. It was delightfully devilish and mid. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. to be honest. Like mid B. I think it's good. I think it did a lot of things well. I think a lot of it doesn't really make sense, and it doesn't really need it to make sense. I think it's a lot of esoteric shit. I think it's kind of boring too, to be honest. I think it's good where it's good. I think slideshow horrors are always going to be kind of boring, to be honest. That's just how I feel. You don't have to agree. But for the lore that it's trying to give, it's a creepy story. It's an interesting creepy story. I think it's goofy at times to the point where it's like a detriment to the series. Yeah, my favorite part was when he called for his fellas. Yeah, that was cool. But other than that, I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep at all. I don't know if it's supposed to be that deep. But it's not if it's trying to be. That's good though. It's all right. I think it's a creepy little image. I just think it's goofy. I genuinely just think it's goofy. I don't think it's that like fucking scary at all. Yeah, and that's it. That's it. I think the thing that was carrying it for me was the occasional visuals, but other than that, I would have been falling asleep. They got it 10 minutes, so we got that. Got that going on. She's about a demon doing demonic stuff, and he might bring the rapture. That's I don't know. He's just goofy to me. He's very goofy. But anyways, that's the boiled one. There you go. All right, let's move on. I'm like looking. I'm trying to see like if there's anything worth watching. Okay. I'm going to put username 666 up here because I already seen it. Oldest view, we've already seen this. We have watched Angel Hair. I remember Angel Hair being part of the list. I remember it maybe being around like... Honestly, it's not really horror. That's the thing about Angel Hair that's so difficult to judge. It's not really horror. So I would say Angel Hair is a low B, and I give it a low B because it's all completely animated, you know, and it's done very well, and it's interesting, and it's got a cute little lore, but it's not horror. And actually, it's very fucking disorienting to watch. It's a disorienting as fuck thing to watch. It really is. So I'm putting that in B. I already know what it is. We already watched it. Have you seen Rapid Eyes? No. Angel Hair Season 2 was kind of nothing. Yeah. Well, here's the interesting thing about these analog horrors, right? The ones that we saw back when we made this. Like, it's very interesting to see that, like, they've continued, they've progressed, and they have more episodes now than they did, like, a year and a half ago. And yet, they're worse, you know? I think that's very telling. I think that's very telling that, like, a lot of these series kind of, like, fall off after a little while. Because, it goes back to what I was saying, man. Hey, Zombie Guts, how you doing? Oh my god, Ashley, can you get a shout out for Ashley? How you doing, Ash? No, I mean, it just goes back to what I was saying. A bunch of kids who make these, don't really know what they're doing, and they feel like they need to overcompensate by, like, making a more complicated story, and in the end write themselves in a corner in which they don't know how to write out of. So they just like, they just don't know what to do. And so they just like make more episodes because it's still popular, but it goes directionless. It goes nowhere. I'm an EP girl, came in to say hi and good night. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ashley, for stopping by or subscribing. Appreciate it. Have a good night, Ashley. Bye. Okay, let's see. There's another one. Too many cooks. Let's go ahead and just like put the ones that we already watched like here. Do we need to watch Valle Verde? I feel like we've watched it on stream before. Do we really need to like rewatch it? Fake Documentary Q. We've watched all of Fake Documentary Q except for Season 2, and I would like to watch Season 2 before we actually rate it. It actually be... You know what? I'll take any excuse to watch Fake Documentary Q again, too. Okay, I'm actually curious, while I'm looking at these, if you guys see anything at all that you believe belongs in the S tier, literally tell me. Because I'm curious to know what everyone's S tier is. Like, what you believe S tier. Like, what you believe belongs in the S tier. Because I feel like I'm going to get wildly different answers. I'm just, like, curious to know. Petscop, okay. That's understandable. Since you said that ending was cringe. What? Have we done Daisy Brown? Oh, no, we never watched Daisy Brown full. No. Documentary Q is A or S. Okay. Richland is definitely S tier to me. I never watched Richland. Surreal Broadcast is a close A. Only one I remember from the one is Gmod stream being kind of cool. Oh. Daisy Brown was good. Keyword was. Yeah, there was a time where it was good. It really was. It really... Nobody's ever seen what fucking Daisy Brown brought to the table before, and it was really something else. Okay. Let me go ahead and judge these right now. Username 666 is a legend. It is genuinely legendary. It is so legendary. Everybody knows about Username 666. It is one of the first ever kind... Like... First of its kind. It came out like 2006 or 7. It was amazing. Genuinely one of the creepiest and still creepiest videos online. And it's old, it's ancient. It really set the path for a lot of like creepypastas and like online horror and videos and like editing. It did a lot. It did a lot. So I would say Username 666 deserves to be S tier. It is beautiful. It is wonderful. We've seen it so many times on stream. It's great. Too Many Cooks, we've seen, you know what, I just don't want to put any Alan Resnick stuff here, to be honest. It just doesn't count for me. It really doesn't. Oldest View, we watched like a couple months ago. I think Oldest View is pretty well done. It was made by Kane Pixels. Kane Pixels, always very good at what he does. I'm going to put it right here next to Chimpy Chippas. It is so well done. It is really, really, really good. I like it. I like it a lot. It's suspenseful, it's scary, it's weird, it's mysterious. It's something that we haven't seen before, and he just keeps coming out with shit we just never really done before, and everybody always imitates him. That's the thing I respect the fuck out of Kane Pixels. He is never an imitator, and he always improves on his shit. I like that guy. He is cool. I like Oldest View quite a lot. Okay, it's only A tier though, which is high, I would say. Valle Verde, we've watched every single Valle Verde so far. It's new and it's fresh and it's an S tier. It's so S tier. It's so crazy. The amount of work and effort and lore and writing and translation, animation. Oh shit, it's so good. Valle Verde is so good. I don't want to disrespect the GOATs, Marble Hornets and shit like that, but like, man, it is S tier. It is crazy S tier. There's so much put into one. It is still relatively an unknown series. It is still a relatively unknown series. Like, it's not as big as the Boiled one, for example. But it's getting there. It's so fucking huge. It's an amazing project that keeps updating and has so much lore, so much to it. Love it. It's great. I need to keep up with Valle Verde. I mean, there's only 4 videos right now, as far as I'm concerned. I think there's only 4 videos around there. It's very, very well done. Very, very, very well done. Love it. Very crazy, very scary. And I've never seen writing like that before. Valle Verde does something that I've never seen, and that's good writing. And that's something you don't really get much from analog horror, or online horror, I should say. So that's good. S tier. Yeah, I think that's about it. When it comes to the things we're familiar with. Do you think we should have a tier list called Let Them Cook for series that are still ongoing and you're waiting to see where it goes? I mean, I think even modern tier lists can change. We can change it up every now and again, you know, depending on where the series is. I don't think we need a separate tier list for that. My leg. The last update was in December. Last Patreon update? Oh, yeah. All right, what else we got? La 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 la. Meow 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 meow. Yeah. Meow, meow. So we're gonna watch Richland. Oh yeah, here it is. Now that you said it. Okay, let's go for that. I'm just like scouting out to see if we've watched any of these prior. We've kind of watched Greylock. We haven't really. We've kind of watched Gemini. Not really. Yeah, I don't want to do too many cooks, dude. I really don't. Okay, whatever. Let's watch this. Richland. Let's go. I think we... Proper People. Why does it seem familiar? Oh, these are the fucking, These are the Urban X dude. Which one is, Hey, Goose. Hey, hi. Just woke up. Hey. Is this even horror? Oh, what's it called? If you can't find the search up Mental Health Emergency 1995. Okay. Richland! Okay. Alright, let's watch this, y'all. Is this even horror? No sound so far. Staff was nearly overwhelmed by the amount. However, the majority of visitors were able to resolve their situations and did not need to return for a second visit. It's a little slow burn, but the payoff's really good. Alright. Confused by the abundant amount of patients, the Wellness Center decided to do extensive research into the cause of each visit and collect further data from anyone that would come to visit onwards. The results were conclusive. The majority of the visitors were suffering from a form of mental trauma that was not present during months prior to their visit. This means that all occurrences were, in relativity, recent. Upon analyzing the collected information, it was discovered that most patients were dealing with psychological trauma inflicted by increasingly vivid nightmares. Some patients agreed to having their sessions recorded to be evaluated later on. Excerpts were taken from these recordings and have been transcribed and simplified. The following is an experience described by youth patient Sally Colton. Okay. When I first saw him in my dreams, he didn't act mean. He would stand far away, but never came close to me. Then he started coming closer and would try to talk to me, but his voice was fuzzy. I didn't know what he was trying to say, but it always sounded the same. Is there supposed to be no sound? No, I mean, there is sound. It's just, like, very quiet. It's really, really quiet. Started acting differently, meaner. I think he was mad that I couldn't understand him. He would start getting, I didn't know what to do. He started lifting me up and yelling, and I would cry. Get more angry. Okay. No voice acting? No. Drawing by Sally Colton. Okay. He was hurting my parents instead of me. He started doing it over and over and over again. When he realized how much it scared me, he would yell at me and then rip them up, and they would keep on screaming. It felt real. I don't want to lose my parents. I had a really fucking weird, scary, real dream. I still don't know to this day. I'm pretty sure this was fake, or this was not real. Okay, I just said the same thing twice, but differently. I had a dream where I woke up and it was, and I was in my house and it seemed completely real. It seemed completely fucking real, but I knew I was dreaming. So, what I did was I tried to wake myself up, but I couldn't. So what I did, I went to the kitchen, grabbed a knife, and I tried stabbing my stomach. But it really fucking hurt. Like, it really fucking hurt. To the point where I couldn't do it anymore. It hurt way too much. So I just couldn't leave the dream. But then eventually I did wake up. But like for a moment there, I genuinely thought I was just living in reality. Because, like, no matter how hard I tried to wake up with the knife in my stomach, I couldn't. It just hurt. And you know what? To this day, I'm pretty sure it's not real. Like, sometimes I wonder if I really did have a dream, or if I was, like, literally actually awake and just, like, stabbing myself with the stomach. Because I couldn't tell the difference between real life and a dream or something. But I'm pretty sure it's not real because I went really deep inside my stomach. Probably punched your stomach really hard, maybe. But I went really deep inside my stomach. Like, my stomach was basically like rubber. Like, I tried pushing the knife pointed towards my stomach and, like, inwards. And it just wouldn't go in at all. I had similar, but Jeff the Killer was attacking me and I woke up in extreme pain in my arm. I was sleeping on it. Oh, yeah. Maybe I was sleeping on my stomach. Is that Hitler? Oh, no, that's a potted plant, I think. Or is that her? I don't know. When asked to give the figure a name, Sally called it the Tangle. That's stupid. She could not explain what prompted her to refer to it as such. The Tangle? It sounds like the Mangle. For me, I would often jolt around quickly because it would move my actual body. Usually when I get hurt in dreams, I don't feel anything. I don't know. Drawn by... Wait, what? Did they all see the Tangle? Were given the opportunity to write or illustrate the prominent events from their nightmarish experience. Okay. My name is the fucking Tangle. Oh, yeah, yeah. My name is the fucking Tangle. Oh yeah, my name is the fucking Tangle. Oh yeah. Drawing by Mike Harrelson. Drawing by Louise Simmons. Da 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 da. Oh, she's licking me. Don't bite me. Ay, 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 ay. She bit me. Sorry. Ay, ay. Okay. No, I'm evil, kitty. Wait. I didn't even see the drawing. Sorry, I was getting bitten by my cat. All right, so this guy's Slender Man. No, that's the Thing, actually. I like the diamond face. That's cool. Hello. Cool. These are all good artists. Damn. Except for that one. I don't know who the fuck that was. It visited 28 people. That's crazy. Slender Gimp. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah. Greetings, all. I am sorry to announce my departure in such an unprofessional manner. The last few weeks have been immensely stressful. As you would all agree, I do not mean to undermine the hard work of any of the dedicated people on our team. However, the situation has been dealt with and now proven itself to be very serious, going far beyond the practices any of us were trained for. Look at your DMs. Okay. Oh my god, a brand new Kermit. I like it. I'll add it in a bit. My name's the Mimic. I love cock. Oh wait, no. That's not what he says. Wait, is there supposed to be sound? I'm confused. Is there? Okay, I can hear like a buildup of sound. Louise, this is urgent. Stay away from the evidence and do not make that tape. I believe it is now using people's knowledge of its existence as a vessel to enter their minds. I worry immensely about what would happen if the rest of the staff saw it, the general public saw it. Has begun to visit me during the night, and I will not share with you the details of what I've experienced, but I strongly urge, I believe when I say this, that come true abrupt resignation, the this did not happen until I made a decision to lead the investigation, and now you're allegedly the one trying to resume it. Nobody else needs to be exposed to what the Thing is capable of. They don't deserve it. I now know firsthand, and I am scared to return to that building. I beg that you close your doors, as you have provided a platform for weeks at this point, and I worry that this Thing still hasn't found whatever or whoever it is looking for. Would you rather have your anus replaced with a rocket engine that can use your feces as fuel, flying powers but fart rocket, or be able to shoot out kidney stones like Bullet and feel no pain? I would use my feces as fuel, just so I could sell it. I see it while awake. It's toying with me. It wants to hurt us all. It's tethered to what lies beneath us, beneath you. Can anyone hear my other TV? I should mute that. Drawing by Sheldon Merrill. No, not Sheldon, no! First documented appearance. Hey, honey. Hi. Hey, baby. What was that? Oh, no! God, what the fuck was that? Hold on. Sorry, I had to check something. Which was my... Okay. Want to ask, what do you value more? An analog horror series with a good story or an analog horror series with authentic visuals? Good story. A good story, because I think anyone can work on making very good visuals but have no substance to it whatsoever. I think anyone can do that. I think people can buy that. I think you could just have a budget to do that. You can argue the same about having a writer, but at least having a writer for your story, you can write something with, you know, focus. I think just having pretty visuals is empty without having a good story that goes with it. I've seen a lot of good stuff. A lot of the things that I put on the tier list have really good visuals with very shitty stories, and they're still in the C tier. Oh my god, Third Impact. What? I'm so confused by that. The Truth Nuke. Wait, what? What did I miss there? Scared the fuck out of me. Yeah. Oh man, that what the fuck was that? Man. Alex Keister. Isn't that the guy with the mimic fetish? Oh, just kidding. Bro, I was sleeping. That scared me. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to be that loud. There's another one called Contact. For me, I choose authentic visuals, and analog horror series with a great story. It doesn't matter all that much to me if it looks like incomplete and utter shit. Yeah, I know, I disagree. I just think, I think if I'm just watching pretty visuals, I'll just watch a movie. That way, at least I get a story. Otherwise, I'm just watching someone's great Adobe Premiere skills. Not even Adobe Premiere, Adobe After Effects kind of skills. I don't know. Now to be fair, I'm not gonna watch a fucking slideshow horror and be like, that is amazing. But you know, and even if it has a really good story, you know, there's some semblance to that, obviously, right? But there's some truth to that, I should say. But you know, I would rather it have a really good story and shitty visuals. I would rather it have good direction. All right. Okay. So I feel like I missed something there. What is it about that's so beloved? Just want to know. The fuck is this? Luna's ambient hub. I really feel like I missed something there. why I actually love, God forbid, The Painter, despite the story being rather sloppy. I really like Richland because of the gradual build-up to the threat that is the Tangle. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to see what I'm missing here. Sheldon Merrill. Who's Sheldon? The guy making this video? No. Dr. Merrill. Oh, that's the original first guy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been brain rotted by brown noise, but I really like the rumbling noise that plays in this video's backup. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna say, okay, well, let's go back to the board. I think I'm done analyzing there. It's only so much to analyze, but, Richland has a very interesting concept. It's very well written. It's pretty cool. It's pretty short. I don't know if it has a future. I think there was just one video. Say B. It's a little unfinished to me. It's got a lot of things that are unanswered. I'm gonna put it right there. I think it's an exceptionally cool looking. I mean, I guess like well written little story, but it suffers from just being a slideshow horror, and that's, I don't know. I'm not really into that. I'm not into slideshow horrors. I understand slow build-ups. I appreciate slow horror, but it's not just slow horror. It's a very uninspired horror. That's too mean. It's very visually deprived, I would say. But here I'd say it's high B. I would say I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. I just don't think it's that. I really do think it just falls shortly behind Urban Spooks in that, you know, they're both very different. They're both very different, Richland and Urban Spook. Urban Spook is a very visually appealing and a disturbing piece of media, but it has no substance to it because it has no story, whereas Richland has a lot of story and a very interesting concept, very cool. But it doesn't have anything going for it in terms of like presentation. I think I've said this over and over again, like many times. You don't need a budget for something to look appealing. You just need to know how to direct it. You know, you need to figure out how to make your story with a little budget or no budget that you have, and you can absolutely do that if you know how to push the story forward. You don't have to just use text. So we have so many tools nowadays that can help us make better stories look cooler and better. So I don't know. I think it's just below Urban Spooks. I think Richland is a high C for me, and that's it. I think that's the contrary thing that you see in like the B tier. A lot of B tier stuff is very, very well animated or very well presented. Very few B tier stuff have good, like, not very good visuals, but the B tier stuff is mostly visuals, but with no good stories. The only one that's like the opposite of that is They Lie Above, which is not really the most interesting visuals, but a very well written story. And I think that's just like I think that's cool. I honestly, when it comes to like slow burn horrors that have interesting concepts, I think They Lie Above is a really good video to watch, or video series to watch, because it does exactly that, with a great story, great concept, with a very minimal visuals, but it has just enough to entice you. I like They Lie Above. And it's supposed to continue. I think the guy gave up on it. I think the guy who made They Lie Above is actually the same guy who made the Smile tapes, actually. So he really did improve, I would say. But anyways, yeah, let's continue. I'm already feeling kind of tired, so I might do just one more. Hey, let's do this one. This one's called Beyond Birth. I don't know what the fuck this is, so might just end it soon. I'm sorry. This is a pretty short stream, but I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just like not mentally in the right place right now. Your cat disagrees. Yeah, she does. It's all good. Yeah. Thanks for everyone, though, who's already donated and helped out so far. I understand that the goal is huge, and we're probably not going to reach it before the deadline is needed, but I will be, I do appreciate nonetheless, and yeah, thank you. So we'll be streaming all week to try and raise that, but if you can't donate or anything like that, it's totally fine. Just enjoy the stream, chill out with us, and all that junk. Here we go. All right, so we got to go to work. All right, see you later, customer reports. All right, Beyond Birth. See if we can find that. Oh no. What is Beyond Birth? Please tell me it's not a South Park analog horror series, please. Beyond Birth analog horror. Wait, it was made by the same guy. Wait a minute. What? Considering that's made by the same guy who made South Park analog horror? Really? Is this it? Is this actually it? The South Park Divination Encounters? I ain't watching that shit, nah. I believe Beyond Birth came before South Park Analog Horror. Oh boy. Alright. Let's get this one out of the way. SM64 Beta Archive. I covered this one before. Yeah, there it is. There's my video right there. Almost 1 million views. Look at that. What a great thumbnail. Let me just say. What a great thumbnail. Awesome. Okay. Well, let's watch this. Let's finish this. I mean, oh boy, I already know what I'm gonna put it in, but maybe, you know, rewatching this will jog my memory. We'll have something better. Okay. This is okay. I know some of these look like they're very long videos, but most of these are just songs. So we're gonna skip the songs, unless they, of course, pertain to interesting information. We're gonna add this to the queue, add this to the queue, add 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 queue. I'm still mad that this series got canceled. I remember watching this a lot back in 2020 and 2021. But it turns out that they were working with pedophiles. And really irresponsible people. Wait, what? Yeah. Well, we'll talk about that. Here we go. Yeah, it sounds crunchy for me too. I think that's how it's supposed to sound. Yeah. So the whole story with this is that with this was that there is this is like beta archive stuff of like Mario, Super Mario 64.
Mario.
And so this is all stuff that's like from the beta, and like their excuse as to like why it's mostly American is because, well, they were giving the like beta copies to Americans so that they could translate it or whatever the fuck, I don't remember. Anyways. It's, you know. I don't know. There's a lot I want to say about this, but I want to like get through this first before I have my piece. What is with the fucking sound being so loud? What is this? I recall the English stuff is because British people also worked on SM64. Probably, yeah. I think they're Argonaut employees. I think that's what the lore said. Looks like the Beyond Birth channel was wiped. What? That's crazy. Okay.
It's me, Mario.
Goose, do you remember that creator behind Man in the Suit canceled this series because of toxicity from the Godzilla community? I didn't know that, but I figured that would have happened. Scary. Scary Japanese stuff. Ooh, scary. I would have figured that was the case. He tried messaging me a lot on Twitter. I ignored him every time because he was like a 16-year-old, and I don't want to like talk to people who are kids. I really don't. I don't know if that's like a weird take. I don't really want to talk to children. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Even if you made a really famous like series, I'm not gonna. Yeah, he followed me. He followed me on Twitter, and he tried messaging me a few times, and he even like publicly like, you know, added me whenever I made a tweet or whatever, and I just like I don't want to talk to kids, and I just don't want to. But yeah. Okay, listen, I'm getting a little confused here. So I'm just going to straight up talk about what happened. Okay, so if anybody's not familiar with Super Mario Beta 64. Basically, there were these kids who got together And they found other talented kids who were really into making 3D models of Mario, who were very good at music, who were very good at Blender, who were very good at modding, very good at animating. And then there is this one person who got them all together. I don't remember her name, but it was this one lady who basically owned the entire project and wanted to make a Super Mario 64 analog horror series. And to be honest, it was very well done. It very much was. There's a zip file around here. I think it's the posts, like somewhere around here. It was Meg. That's what it was. Meg. But there was a zip file that showed even more lore on this stuff. I don't know where it is anymore. I can't find it. Here it is. It's the Dropbox, right? There was like basically a bunch of lore dump stuff. There's some photos there. There's some documents. There's all this other junk. It's really, it's a very, very in-depth analog horror series. It really is. Unfortunately. Now here's the thing. I'm going to fucking lash out a little bit, okay? I'm going to say some things, and there's going to be some people who are going to be upset, and I don't care. You've had your piece. Let me have my piece now. When I made the video on Super Mario 64 Beta, I did it because I thought it was a cool project, right? I knew it was canceled. What I didn't know is why it was canceled. And this is because nobody ever came out at the time stating why it was canceled. It's obvious now. A lot of them have spoken up ever since why it was canceled. But at the time, I had no idea why, because nobody wanted to talk about it. When I made the video and I uploaded it, I had a flood of comments from many people who worked on the project, because it was a huge project. They had a lot of people working on it. And they told me exactly why they didn't like the video. And also the project. They explained that the person who worked on the project, or who managed it, I should say, was a terrible person. They were very manipulative. They were very mean. They harassed their employees. And the final straw was when they uploaded, without their permission, this video, I believe, Summer 95 build, or this video. It was one of these videos that showed actual gameplay. It was too early to be shown, and a lot of them got pissed, and so a lot of them started to leave. Now, there's other details about this that I'm not really sure is true. From what I understand, one of the people who also was in the server was a groomer. Now, at the time, I didn't know the details of that. I don't want to just deflect the claims and just say, like, I don't know, there's no evidence, so therefore it didn't happen. But from what I hear is that there is someone amongst the Discord server, amongst the people in the Discord server, that was being creepy, as far as I'll say. That's the most I know about those details. However, a lot of people got on my ass because they said, why are you making a video on this? This shit sucked. And then they went on their fucking Twitter, and then they started complaining about me and how I made this video and how it was insensitive and how it was shitty. And I'm just going to say it right now. If you didn't say anything about it, how would I have fucking known that there was shit going on and you didn't want me to make a video about it? I genuinely dislike it. I don't mind criticism. I don't mind that. I can improve. But if you're going to attack me because of knowledge that I wasn't aware of, because you don't want to make it public, because that's the only reason why I didn't know, is because all of them agreed not to make it public. But as soon as I made that video, they sure made it public, because they were mad at me for making that video. And I'm just saying, why are you mad at me? I'm just reporting on something I thought was cool. I didn't know all of these details. Why are you projecting this shit to me? it's another, again, a part of the reason why I don't want to do analog horror anymore is because the community is fucking batshit insane sometimes. I'm just saying. And there were some people who even like messaged me to be taken out of the video because I quote unquote didn't give them permission to put them in the video. Which, fair enough, but I was basically that same person that wanted me to like take their name out of the video was shitting on me on their Twitter account publicly when they could have just DM'd me. If you guys have a problem with me, talk to me about it. If you're gonna bring this out to the public, you know, stop being a pussy. I have a handle. I have a Twitter handle. Email me even. We can talk about it. Sorry, I just really hate it whenever people go to my comment section and like shit on me just because, you know, of this detail that was obviously hidden that nobody wanted to talk about, but whatever. Anyways, so that's the whole details on this. I don't know if I can say it's a good series. I mean, we could check it out. It was kind of cool. Despite all the shitty things that happened, it is kind of cool. So we get hints of like really creepy stuff. Like this shit was made by like kids, by the way. This was made by like underage kids that knew how to make 3D models. Some of them were like young adults, but most of them were like, yeah, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds who were just very good at making music or 3D models and shit. But like, yeah. So the reason that's creepy is because earlier, or maybe here, was it? They said something like all of these animations were taken from references of like real people. French. The fuck? Oh yeah, no, wait, it was in the description. This QuickTime video was sent to business partners in order to showcase SM64's models as well as the animations. I actually helped with this one, so I had a backup. Fun fact, all the animations were done with real human reference footage. It's cool. I wonder if I know any of the people involved in making this, since I hang out in similar circles and I'm one of the older people involved. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, here you go. Everyone's back. It's a shame too, because the other SM64 analog horror series that had come out at the time were so shitty, so it was like the only one that was decently made. Yeah, I know a few of them that were not great. Yeah. I congratulate people who do 3D modeling because I had it. Just skip this shit. It's just music. I congratulate people who do 3D modeling because I had a class learning to do that, and it was hard as balls. Oh my god, I had to withdraw from the class because my grade was so shit. So I'm always impressed when people do it as a hobby or a job. I think you had a bad teacher. I'm gonna be real. I don't think 3D is that hard at all. I think it's pretty easy to learn when your teacher is teaching you correctly. Yeah, I don't know. I like 3D stuff. What's up?
coming this Christmas 1995 in Super Mario Ultra 64.
That's funny. You can tell like how young the people working on this are when you just hear the voice acting. It's just like, oh, that's a child or a 20-year-old.
Ultra 64. Run, jump, and spin in a brand new 3D adventure. Defeat Bowser and save the princess. Punch, kick, flip, and leap into a new third dimension. A brand new game from Nintendo. It's epic. Amazing. And it's only on the Ultra 64. You can buy it at your nearest Toys R Us. $1.99. Just inside the Christmas. Get your system.
Okay. I think this is the footage that was like, yeah, they released this too soon. I'm like almost certain that this is the one. The Summer 95 build, I don't think is it. Actually, why don't we go ahead and hang on. What is it called again? Archive. Beta archive. I'm gonna go ahead and see like what people were saying in my video. What the fuck is that? That's AI. Shut up. Alright. Here it is. Here, hey, ex-beta archive member here. I can't really bring myself to watch the video in full because it brings up a lot of bad memories. Yeah, that's the people. The way that people talk about this, the ones who worked on this, make it seem like a fucking nightmare. But from watching part of where you go over the demise of the channel, you were pretty spot on. The crunch culture and creator being left unchecked, leading them to get away with everything scot-free, and something most people completely skim over. The crunch we had to endure was rough. It was something I actually say was a bit responsible for. I was a bit responsible for. Since I was led on to encourage people to work harder, it was because we were making something great. The creator also made things worse, constantly bashing every one of us when assets weren't the most accurate things in the world. The whole project was a ticking time bomb because of the situation where the person who stepped up as a lead writer acted unspeakably to me and a few others. We were all in sort of depression since the middle of October, which led quite a few of us, myself included, to act very emotionally charged, lacking any real logic or common sense. This led to the negative attributes of the project, like the crunch and drama, to be exponentially worse. By December, it reached to a boiling point, with many leaving. The channel was bloated corpse by early January, due to the leak causing almost everyone to leave. In my opinion, the biggest caveat of the project dying the way it did wasn't the lack of a conclusion to the story, but how friendships were destroyed. People who were super close with each other began to straight up despise one another. Some of us still hurt to this day over what happened. If there's anything to learn from this, it's what you should always look inward and ask yourself if you're doing the right thing. And when doing so, try to remove your emotions from the equation. Because most of us thought we were doing the right thing, but ultimately made things worse because our emotions got in the way of our judgment. Obviously, pay attention to what you're feeling, but don't let it control you. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's how it was. That's just how it was. I remember also, if I'm not mistaken... No, I'm not mistaken. I mean, I know this for sure. The people who were working on the project and ended up leaving, I should say. They also really, really hated, like, the leader, the manager of the entire team, to the point where they made their own Super Mario 64 archive where they just completely talk mad shit and like animate death scenes for... It was really childish, and I know they're all like kids. Most of them are kids, but they just literally made a channel to just like shit on the creator of the whole thing. And I shouldn't say the creator, but like the manager of the whole thing. They like, it's literally the most childish things ever. It's like really lame, poorly drawn like images of Meg getting like killed, and it's like, oh, that's cool, that's awesome. I remember that parody channel. Yeah. It's very silly. But, you know, whatever you got to do to get that teenage angst out there. Let's skip ahead. Initially, when the channel got canned, I didn't know either, so I assumed that it was going on a long hiatus. Yeah. Yeah, me neither. Nobody talked about it. Nobody wanted to talk about it. They just talked about how they canceled it. That's it. Nobody was really clear about, like, whether or not it was going to continue, but, like, ever since... I mean, I don't want to, like, take credit for this or anything, but I'm pretty sure when my video came out, more, like horrible details about that server came out. Because I felt like everybody was cornered to talk about that incident. But, you know. Oops. Kind of wish it was given to someone else because, as I said, it was the only SM64 series that was actually good. I mean, it kind of still is the only one. Like, look at all of these. They would have you believe that this shit is, like, real. But it's not. It was made by them. And it's really well done. You know, nowadays I wonder, would this be AI? I wonder. Maybe. Like, would people remake this into AI is what I'm saying. Not like that this is AI. It's obviously not, no, but... like some would for sure, yeah. I feel like because of this, like, you know, I think it's easy nowadays. This kind of reminds me of the account on Twitter, not called Bluey Capsules, which was mainly a FNAF AU webcomic. It was really good, but it got canceled due to a controversy surrounding one of the staff members. Man. What? I don't know. It's just goofy. Irrelevant is a status typically assigned to the system when something else is interfering with the game reading. Okay. Meg Moberly. Yay, thanks, Meg. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna watch the entirety of this. Holy shit, Blue Capsule, that shit was so gay. Alright. Let's see what else we got. Oh, man, this is my favorite one. Okay, I'll show this, and then I'll just, like, rate this. This is so cool. This is the coolest thing out of this entire project. It is so cool. Check this out. Oh. Guys, they made this. Isn't that so cool? They made like a BIOS. It's so awesome. We like menu, that's cool. Yeah. It's so believable. It's so well done. I would say it's on the level of like Valle Verde. It really is. It really, really was. Like the amount of effort they put into this, man. I just can't believe shitty people were part of this. I just can't believe that. Oh no, I can believe it, but I'm just like, it just sucks. It just sucks, you know? We could have had something great. God damn it. But, in the end, teenagers just became extremely traumatized because of one really shitty person. And that sucks. Nobody has to go through that. Nobody should have to go through that. Trauma because you worked on a fucking fan thing. That's depressing. It's depressing. It really is. It's depressing to know that a bunch of very young and talented people were treated like that. That sucks. But don't come at me, okay, for that. I didn't do any of this. Don't project to me. I'm not the fucking person. I'm not the villain, okay? I just made a fucking video about it with information that I could gather. So, you know. Anyways, music. It's all music. And then, N64 employee tape.
Nintendo Ultra 64 cleaning and testing preparation tape. This tape covers the cleaning of the main body of the console and not the internal processing.
Or was it this that came out too early? I forgot, man. I just forgot. I don't remember which one it was that came out too early.
Your designated staff room for Volume 2, cleaning the hardware, for a more in-depth look at cleaning the internal processing parts. Firstly, the cleaning section. In order to clean your console body efficiently, you will need a washcloth, cleaning solution, and an Nintendo Engineered Dust Removal Tool, or AEDRT for short. First, wipe the console down with a damp washcloth. This should
Is the crunch intentional? No.
Stains. If there are hard to clean stains, make sure to use effort and rub against the hard plastic, but not too hard as you may damage the outer shell of the console.
Should be good now.
Make sure to switch cloths often and keep a spare one around. In the case that something has gotten underneath one of the buttons on the console's main body.
Yeah, so much detail went into this. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I've already talked so much about this on my video.
A template of which can be found in the testing.
If you guys want to check this out yourself, you can. It's just a shame that, like,
the playtester is experiencing a feeling of deja vu. The game.
It's just a shame what happened. That's all. So it's kind of bittersweet to take a look at this, and I'm getting kind of tired. So let's go ahead and just finish it off by rating this, and we're gonna call it a night. We'll come back tomorrow, same bat time. Probably not the same time. I'm probably gonna come back here early. So join the Discord if you guys want to get live updates on when we're live. Okay, so here's what we got. Super Mario 64 Beta Archives. Let's ignore the fact, I mean, it's hard to ignore, but unfortunately, if we're going to look at this objectively, let's ignore the fact that it was mismanaged and poorly handled by people, and it just, like, did so many horrible things to young creative minds. I would say it's still incredibly... I have to say it. I'm so sorry. I know there's a lot of people who worked on this project who are ashamed of this. That they're sad that they're even a part of it. And I'm so sorry about what happened to you. But it is genuinely a very good analog horror. It's a very good analog horror. It really is. It's when you guys work together, you made something incredibly beautiful. But obviously it was caused by horrible, horrible conditions. And it broke apart a lot of your friendships, but you guys did great with what you were dealing with. And if you had just gotten a different person to work on it with you, and you were able to work together and like work past that shit, and not even just work past, you can't work past that shit. When somebody's being that awful to you, I can understand that, you can't really work past that. But I just wish you guys had a different person under the helm. So, yeah. Low A. Maybe I'm being biased even then. But I am giving it a low A just because, yes, it is very good. It's very well made. The story is kind of shit. It is very much shit. I will say that. It doesn't really make sense. I think a lot of the things that they make up are like kind of goofy. I think a lot of the lore stuff is a little weird. And I think it borrows it very heavily from other Mario 64 projects that weren't as good, you know, hint, hint. But no, it's a very goofy story. But the fucking creativity behind it, and the accuracy behind it, and the lore, not the lore, but like, but the fucking everything you put into this like console was like, I don't know, it's all really good. So that's it. That's all. That's all I have to say. It's a low A. What do you think of the original Mario 64 is personalized stuff? I think that's very fun, and I think that was a gateway drug to all this other weird shit that happened. I think that's what I'll say about that. All right, well, but anyways, I'm getting really tired and, you know, kind of depressed, so I think we're going to end it here, y'all. Alright, let's go ahead and find someone to raid. I hope the person that I want to raid is still streaming. Yes, they are still streaming. Everyone, y'all know what it is. Go ahead and say hi to Chocovania. She's streaming right now, and she's got a bunch of Powerpuff Girls stuff to watch with y'all. And she's being very cute, very adorable, and she also has, you know, some money issues to deal with. So if you guys want to, you know, spare some change there, you can. Otherwise, just enjoy your stream with her and be real cool, be real nice, and be lovely with her. All right? Anyways, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Come back, and we'll do some other stuff. I mean, I don't know if we'll do the tier list. I just wanted to revive this, and I think this is a good, you know, good enough stream for reviving it. Tomorrow, we'll probably do something a little different. Maybe take some suggestions. Maybe do something like that. But yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit. See you later. Thanks to everyone who donated. Thank you everyone who helped out. And thank you everyone for watching the ads. I appreciate you. I love you guys a ton. I'll see you later. Okay? Good night, everyone. Take care. Bye.